Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. We are off to a very cheery start tonight. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider back with us once more.
I'm here! And I also love how you can totally ignore, while doing your countdown, the stupid crap that comes out of my mouth. It makes me feel very touched.
It's called being a professional. And
I'm terrible at it.
we have Frey.
I'm here.
We have Nyx.
I'm here too.
And we have Himbo.
Good evening, everybody.
A surprisingly decent and wholesome and put together intro. That's...
I still say it looks like a vagina.
There it is! So how are we all doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Some of you may also notice the new starting screen that we have, which I put together in the free version of Incarnate, an online map building tool. A crude map of the post-apocalyptic Kanto region.
Hey!
I want to go to the Chiller Killer Pillars because that just sounds like so much.
I mean, well, Sam's gonna be passing through there, so...
So I'm technically already there. Cool.
Yep.
That's gonna be my new band name, Chiller Killer Pillars.
Alliteration for the win.
I love it.
It's not alliteration.
Not the
It's
alliteration.
rhyming.
It's just rhyming.
It's just rhyming, you uncultured swine.
I'm words. I am words.
You are words.
Yeah, alliteration would be, like, creepy cold columns.
Or fuchsia fields.
Yes. Saffron City.
I have said incorrect. I have said the incorrect word multiple times. Shall we continue?
Yes. And on that note of continuing, let's actually, if we're all ready, shall we get back into the game proper?
Indeedio.
Fantastic. All right then. In that case, let's kill the music and go over to the introduction. The music is dead. Long live the music. Darn it. Here we go. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed, with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. That will bring us over to the recap. When we last left our heroes, they had just finished their prior task of something, and then they were called off to rest for the evening after talking with Janine and Misty about the tragic and troubling past of one Hanzo, as well as the current state of Fuchsia City, or rather Fuchsia Fields as it were. But afterwards, there was a hearty dinner, and then they all went to bed for the night until they were woken up by the Noctowl tribe, saying that Cynthia had gone missing. They went out into the forest to look for her, and after a bit of searching in some tenuous environments, they managed to find her, as well as 4 Ultra Beasts having warped into the area. They fought bravely and valiantly and were able to best the Ultra Beasts. However, all throughout the fight and even before, they noticed that Cynthia was acting a little different. But by the end of it, Cynthia had passed out, and Toshiko had noticed that she's been suffering from a very high fever. Thus, they brought her back to camp and brought her back to the Noctowl tribe, where they brought her to rest, and now they themselves have earned a much-awaited and much-earned rest as their journey continues as the night passes. Thus, we resume our story.
I'm glad you guys got that big battling out of your system.
Legit, it made us so tired that we're like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this anymore. We're just going to bed.
Love it.
So we're going to open up to Maroon's truck, where basically everyone passed out.
Please tell me it's morning and we're not being awakened in the middle of the night.
Why am I laying on the ground like that?
Because you're asleep. Anyway, to see what we're talking about, here you go, everybody. Let's see. So, morning comes and the sun wakes you up in the bright and early dawn of Cerulean City. In the green wilds of the Nests. Turn up the desktop audio just a bit, just in case. I had to adjust it for some of my other streams. But yeah, alright, so... Got Layla on the map. Oh, that's right, I should probably drag the play. No, yeah, it's there. You guys are there.
Yep, we're here. We made it! We're not dead!
Huzzah! And, there's Jakob. So, funny enough, Ace, you would probably be the first one to wake up in this instance. Because you'd gotten the most sleep and went to bed the earliest.
Layla's not up at the crack of dawn this time.
She'll be up slightly later than the crack of dawn this time. AJ, you with us?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm like swallowing.
That's what she said.
I'm not a spitter.
Anyway. Stopping that before I started it.
It's just a taco, come on. That's even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I was
very,
like-
very poor choice of words.
I was like, not touching that one?
This is just.
What?
Holy
Why are we
Jesus.
making Left 4 Dead references? Get with the game.
Right. Man, you guys are dirty.
Anyway, so yeah, throughout the night, as you were studying before you passed out, you actually made quite a few interesting discoveries surrounding the Dark Ball.
Oh.
Yep. Namely that, the kind of power that it would take in order to basically replicate the capturing technology and mechanism of this particular ball is staggering. Like, it rivals even the Ultra Ball and a fresh out of the gate Quick Ball in terms of its just sheer capturing prowess.
Oh boy.
Like, I say rivals, more like it just absolutely dwarfs them. But
Is it as bad as the Master Ball that I am also making?
Honestly, the other thing is that it's frighteningly comparable.
What do you mean?
Like, the only other thing that you could have to compare it to in terms of, like, needing this much power and this many and that much resources just to create a single one with that kind of capturing power, the only other reference you would have for that would be a Master Ball in terms of, like, how powerful these specs are.
Right. And I only got good enough to actually make a Master Ball shell. Like, I don't have anything else within it because I don't have the resources or the anything to make it yet. No, but I have the shell, so like, I would get that.
And, like, even back in, like, the days of the old world, making even one Master Ball was, like,
Eek.
a Herculean effort for any of the Pokeball making companies across the regions that, like...
That's why that's my slow project. Like, I started that with Dudley to prove a point. Now it's to the point where, like, since he technically can make it, if he has the resources, now it's kind of to the point where I want to make a Master Ball, but I want to do it on my own just to prove that I can. So mine is, like, very slow. But with the Dark Ball, yes. I need... Technically, all they need to be is active.
Yep.
So, have I figured out how to activate them?
You have, but it's also kind of a problem because one of the ways that this differs from the Master Ball is that they've basically completely foregone any sort of, like, safety features and restriction barriers and whatnot, and have basically just had this thing designed so that it maximizes capture potential as well as just, like, incentivization, while completely ignoring factors such as, like, comfort or autonomy or anything like that. And it just, like, basically, without getting too technical about it, normally when you catch a Pokemon, it puts them in an environment that makes them feel comfortable, safe, and cared for, in order to better incentivize them to work with their trainers and build bonds of friendship. This Pokeball instead just forces them in and just makes them... It just maximizes their aggression, but just, like, completely shuts off their autonomy.
Oof.
These things are designed to turn Pokemon into literal killing machines. Anyone's Pokemon.
Sounds like they can suck a big old bag of dicks.
Feels so bad that Sam technically only has one. All right.
That said, as you have also seen and experienced, it is not a permanent effect, but for most Pokemon, it likely would require a lot of work, especially if they've been captured in a dark ball for a longer period of time.
Okay.
Conditioning.
Okay.
And then sometime after that, you passed out.
That's fair.
You just remember Eris sort of like resting her head on your shoulder. Her flu felt really warm and good, and you decide to close your eyes for a minute, and then suddenly it's morning.
Suddenly woke up, AJ still holding one dark ball.
Yep. You wake up and you see your companions, not the Noctowl tribe though, they'd have left by this point, in the truck around you, all asleep.
Okay, so I wake up and all of my friends are back and asleep.
Yep.
I'm going to try not to wake them.
Okay.
I'm probably going to ruin it, but I have a shit ton of them. I would like to try to activate one.
Dark Ball?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that you were able to activate one before you fell asleep.
Oh, so I have one active one?
Yep. And like you spent the whole evening / night working to do it, and then you finally cracked it.
Alright. I have to put like 2 different type of stuff in my thing now. So that way I can know what's active. Alright. Cool, so I'm not gonna activate another one. I just need one. Going down. What time is it?
I'd say it's around 7 in the morning.
I would like to quietly make it out
Alright.
of the car, and I kind of want to call Malcolm. I'm making 2 calls. Malcolm, because I haven't talked to him in a while, and I want to know how his side of the mission is going and inform him what's going on. And then the other one is Dudley.
Okay. So you will step out of the truck. Y'all ain't here. Skedaddle. Ah!
I'll set my
And the
little happy
clones.
ass.
Be gone, all of you.
I'm setting my happy ass outside the truck.
Do so. Alright. So you step out of the truck and you call Malcolm?
Mm-hmm. He should be up by this time. He's an archaeologist.
Alright.
I'm sure he's plummeting someone's depths.
Oh my.
He's in a cave?
He's
I mean,
in
that makes
someone's.
sense. I hope that he has some signal.
AJ! Long time no speak!
I know, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's interesting that you called. We were actually going to call you guys later today, but what's up?
Oh, I mean, you still can. The group's kind of sleeping. I just haven't talked to you in a while, and I wanted to make sure that you guys were good since, last time I talked to you, I kind of had to stay back.
I get you. Yeah, I'd say we're doing pretty good. We've finally managed to make some progress in Celadon. We got the communications all reconfigured and reconnected with Leaf Cloister, and we've managed to keep things civil here, for the most part.
Did Team Satellite invade your guys' place too? Is it Team Satellite? Yeah.
No, it's not Team Satellite. I mean, yeah, they're around, but like they
No,
haven't.
I mean this is out of character. That's who it was, right? That invaded our place.
Team Satellite has been encroaching on Blue Cloister for a bit now. Yeah.
We fought him in Saffron and Yellow Cloister.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm trying. Okay, my brain is so fucked up, guys. The mayor's team that Hanzo's in.
Oh, Spectrum.
Spectrum. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Spectrum been in closing? Like, ignore that I said Satellite. I'm so
That's
sorry.
fine.
Like I said, right
No, I
there.
gotcha. It's fine. Rewind. Yes. So, has Spectrum been?
Has Spectrum invaded your guys' place too?
No, not yet. But the locals seem very well, not the locals. The Leaf Cloister seems rather curious about them, and we're trying to keep a lid on that.
Yeah, well, I met the party up at the mountain, and when I came down with them, Spectrum was here. Along with building communications, which was our job. So we're finishing up a Pokemon Center.
That's shady, but at
Yeah.
least you guys are working to build the community?
I mean, I feel at this point, I'm kind of working to make them go away.
As long as work gets done.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, help this place. The people here are really nice, so it just has two rewards.
Well, either way, I'm glad to hear that you guys are doing all right for the most part. Sorry about the Spectrum thing, though.
It's whatever, I guess.
On that note, though,
Go first, because I don't have good news.
well, I'm debating whether I should wait to ask or not, but we were kind of wondering if maybe you could help us out. Like, are you guys, like, currently super busy over there?
I don't think so, but when you call later, you can ask us. But you know, I'd help you out if you need it.
Well, basically, according to some of the reports that we've got from you recently, you guys have managed to secure a sky taxi base?
Yeah.
Or a flying taxi base?
Mhm.
Awesome. Because we just managed to get one for ourselves, and we kind of want to test out the route.
Okay.
And if you could help us with this, it would be a major boon, not just to our team, but to the people of Leaf Cloister as well.
Of course.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man.
It's not a problem at all. Like I said, when you guys call again later, just let them know. But you already know my answers here.
Sure. We'll work out the details in a bit.
Yeah.
We'll keep you guys posted.
The other thing is something's going on back, and
Yeah.
I think it's a bit more serious than they're letting us know.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Apparently the battle for the city is getting pretty intense.
Yeah.
And apparently there's a freaking Zarude involved?
Yeah.
What's a Zarude doing in Kanto?
I don't know what a Zarude is, but I don't know.
It's a Galarian mythical forest guardian. A grass and a dark type. Supposedly it acted as guardians of the forests. Other than that, there's not a whole lot known about it.
That's kind of dope.
Well, there is one thing.
Hmm?
According to some legends, it had this mystical ability to promote and rejuvenate life in forest and wooded areas. Like, he could take, like, an area that suffered a terrible drought or a devastating fire and, with its own life force and power, turn it into a sprawling forest once more.
Why are they using it to fight? That's something that we can use to heal. Well, not even use, but like, if we could just talk to it and befriend it and everything, then maybe like our goals can realign. Align?
He shakes his head. Not sure, but if its ideology is anywhere similar to that of the Floral Empires, it might think it is healing.
But
I don't know. I'm just speculating at this point.
that's all we can do.
Yeah. That and distract ourselves. Oh, that reminds me. Didn't you guys ask me about a fossil of some kind earlier? I thought you guys found one or something.
Did we ask him about a fossil?
We did, and I know we meant to send a message about him. We found it on the, like, remember that whaler encounter where it was stuck in the whaler's blowhole?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
Although, was Ace around for that, or was that Sam?
That was Sam.
But
Actually-
Toshi would have, like,
Okay.
we had the fossil. I think Toshi would have sent that inquiry to Malcolm.
Layla was the one who had it last.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, like, asking because, like, would Ace know about this?
Ace would not know about this, so he's gonna look very confused and be like, huh?
Oh, that's right. You were still recovering when that happened. You can ask your team about it. Don't worry about it. But basically, you can tell them that I've got an update for them when they want it.
Okay. How about when you call back?
Sure.
Okay. Why are you up this early?
You know, rebuilder work.
Okay. That is not the most vague answer you gave me, but it's pretty on par.
I'm an archaeologist. I have a very precise sleep schedule.
Did you also go to bed right before the sunset?
Not right before the sunset, no.
I honestly don't know what time I went to bed. I was in a truck. I
That
just
doesn't
remember it
surprise me
still
coming
being
from you.
early. It was still early, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna work on my project. Do. And then, like, I woke up, and, like, my teammates were asleep around me, and I was like, wait. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot! Speak of the time and project, I have to call Dudley.
Oh.
So I'll talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you later, dude.
And I'm going to hang up. Because Malcolm will always be the person that I will keep on talking to. With Dudley, I'm going to talk to him and see if he's alone to talk about the Dark Ball. Because we were in the projects together.
You're up surprisingly early.
Are you alone?
In what context?
Is this secure, and are you alone?
I mean, it's the Rebuilder's comm channel, so it's only as secure as any access to the Rebuilder core would have it be, but...
Okay, so I activated the project. I managed to activate the project.
He is going to lower his glasses and look very seriously at you. But he will not say anything.
With that, I don't want to tell my team that one is active. Not until I have a blueprint of how to turn something against the project. So therefore, it's just going to be me and you that know. Nod your head if you understand.
He does, but he says, for now, but even the nature of this call, as I said, is able to be accessed and studied by the Rebuilder Corps.
And that's where this is. My dad's in deep trouble. So, now knowing that it's just me and you talking about this, if
Wait, why is your dad in trouble? I mean, outside of that.
I'll get to that in a minute. Shut up. If anybody mentions anything about the project or whatever, I'll know who's listening.
You know, it's not becoming to be keeping such sinister secrets from the Corps.
Well, you know, it's not very becoming for them to keep secrets from us, especially when it actually involves the child. But that didn't seem to bother my dad or Cypress or anybody, so why should they have access to my secrets?
What are you talking about?
We found out that Jakob's parents died, and they redacted the death, like everything about it. And Oak is lying. Oak isn't programmed to lie.
He can't lie, he's an artificial intelligence.
But he is, like,
How is he lying?
By blanking out the truth and not... When you tell a white lie, it's still lying. When you don't say anything to cover up for a friend, it's still a crime. It's like he was programmed to not talk about it, like he himself was redacted.
I mean, he's an artificial intelligence. He's literally programmed to answer to protocols and authority. But...
You're right. I wonder where his mainframe is.
You know I can hear everything you're saying, right?
Womp womp.
Yeah. But you're not in my head. You just know what I'm saying. Anyway, there's a lot going on. And I'm going to play their game. If they want to fight dirty and not be fair, I'm going to fight dirty and not be fair. I mean, after all, it's what they're teaching the children.
He's gonna sort of like sigh and readjust his glasses, shaking his head a bit. You do whatever you feel is best, Ace.
I always do.
And I shall do the same. Just don't be surprised if our methods don't always line up.
They rarely do. But I mean it when I say don't talk about the project with anyone, Dudley. This is an experiment to see who is monitoring us.
Just be careful it doesn't become an experiment in insurrection or treason, Ace. Just because you're mad you don't get to see all the files doesn't mean you get to act out against the entire Corps.
I'm not mad I don't get to see all the files. That's too much reading. Who am I, Toshi?
Just be careful.
You too. Oh, hey, wait, have you got back to your group yet?
Yeah, I've been with them for a while now.
Then why didn't Malcolm just pass the thing to you?
We don't sleep in the same room.
I mean, he could have just easily have walked over and knocked on the door and been like, "Hey, Dudley, phone's for you," or something like that. I mean, we kind of go to whoever, Good point. You guys have rooms? I slept in a truck.
Yes, well, unlike over there in Cinnabar... not Cinnabar, Cerulean... unlike over in... He, stops himself, biting something back. Unlike over in Cerulean, Celadon's ruins, though not exactly as luxurious as they once were, does have a great deal of space and accommodations for individuals.
What are you hiding, Dudley?
I'm not hiding anything, I'm merely watching what I say.
Ace is gonna give him a look of like, okay, I'll believe you this one time.
Believe
I mean, I
you
guess I can
want.
see the rooms when we go and visit you guys.
Ah. So... Malcolm told you, then? The pause was just me struggling to remember his name, not any sort of, drama
You're
or
right.
anything.
Yeah, me and Malcolm talk about everything. And then he asked, and I said, well, I'm the only one up.
Well, I suppose that saves me the effort.
Of what?
Calling you up and, pitching the proposition to you and your team.
Oh, you were the one that was gonna call us?
If no one else did.
Who were you gonna call?
Probably you. We seem to have the most amicable working relationship out of your, fire team.
That's fair. I mean, I'm sure Jakob and Toshi would have answered for you anyway.
That's true. Toshiko's also agreeable, if a bit naive. And over-enthusiastic. I suppose I prefer talking to you over her.
I don't know. I like Toshi. She's a bit much, and I like that about her.
I suppose that's where you and I differ, but I won't say that I don't.
I'm a
like
bit
her.
much, and you still talk to me.
Yes. You've grown on me like a parasect.
Oh, do you like when I bug you and look over your shoulder and say, Dudley, what does this do? Dudley, what does this do? And then you have to say, Ace, don't touch that! Ace, that's dangerous!
This
And he's just gonna
conversation
give,
is
like, a
quickly
shitty
becoming
look.
irrelevant.
I mean, at this point, I'm just kind of bored.
Well, I suppose that sounds like your problem then, as I have more important things to do than entertain you. So,
Like what?
like this, hangs up on you.
I'm going to send him an email with a frowny face and that's it. Like, that's all it is. It's just a little frowny face.
That's fine.
And then I'm going to open the door and wake the rest of the party.
All right.
It's morning, the sky's awake, and I'm awake, so you all need to be awake. I don't have adult supervision.
Okay. And Layla's gonna get up. Every bone in her body is just gonna pop.
That sounds unpleasant.
What, your body doesn't pop?
Not like that.
Good morning.
Morning.
Toshi rubs her eyes and starts with her morning routine.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't sleep, did you?
Ooh.
You.
I mean, like,
You kidding?
I
He slept
shut
more
my
than all
eyes
of
for-
us.
I shut
Fair.
my eyes for 2 seconds, and then I woke up, and all of you guys were suddenly in the car with me and asleep. And so I'm like, I'm going to call Malcolm. And then I called Dudley, and then he hung up on me, and I suddenly realized how alone I was, and so I decided I had to wake somebody up, and so I chose all of you.
Okay, so how are they in Celadon?
They want us to come.
Okay, cool. We can do that when the sky taxi is finished.
Their sky taxi's finished. They want us to check out the route.
I mean, okay.
I suppose that makes sense.
It does.
Oh, when were you guys going to tell me about a fossil?
Welcome, Blitzy.
Hi, Blitzy.
Blitz.
Oh, yeah. We found a fossil ledged in a whalmer. And Layla's gonna bring it out and just show it to Ace. But make sure it stays out of his reach. Because she knows AJ's sticky fingers.
Yeah, I honestly was totally going to grab it, but it's too far away. And why did I have to hear about it from my best friend and not from my team?
To be fair, you never asked.
And we were a bit
Fair.
preoccupied with a lot, so
Fair,
we
but-
kind of slipped our minds.
I asked if there anything cool happened, and that counts as cool.
There
To
were
be fair-
a lot of things that happened.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Can I see it?
Everything I do is cool.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so you know what? Here, yeah, sure. She'll give it to AJ,
And to take
But-
the fossil.
but give it back, okay?
No promises. I'm gonna check it out. I can't do anything with it. I'm not
Yeah.
like Malcolm. It's just a rock to me. But
It is.
Fair.
he gets
but-
excited about it, so I'm excited about it.
It is rather round and smooth with a odd skeletal circular shape embedded in the rock.
Maybe he can tell us what it is, but okay, so we still got a Pokemon Center to rebuild, and okay. Let's call Malcolm and see what he wants. AJ, I want it back.
Well, I did just talk to him.
Should we just
Layla's
do
going-
training first and call later? Or do we want information now?
How about this? Let's just call him now because it's on our minds. We'll figure things out. Then we'll train, and then we'll figure out a plan.
Also, AJ, give it back, says Zinnia.
Layla's gonna hold her hand out.
AJ's gonna give it to Jakob.
Jakob's gonna give it to Layla.
Thank you.
Technically, I'm still winning because I didn't hand it to you.
Always gotta be defiant, huh, Ace?
Layla is going to call Malcolm.
Alright. Hey, Layla. Long time no
Hey.
speak.
Yeah, same here. AJ filled us in.
Awesome. So, you guys cool with, popping by, visiting the routes?
Okay, so what exactly do you want us to do?
We have a route, a potential route from Cerulean to Celadon charted. However, we have yet to test the route to see if it's functional, dangerous, or whatnot. We believe it's safe, but we don't want to put anyone inexperienced or otherwise unable to defend themselves at risk on the initial voyage. We need to make sure that it's safe, and once we know that it is, we can actually start officially using it to transport.
Not gonna lie, I'm surprised that Arthur wasn't chomping at the bit to do it himself.
Oh, he is, but we got to make sure that it's effective both ways, and we want to make sure that what am I trying to say here?
That it goes both ways.
I mean, I said that. No.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Yes.
You can... I didn't even know you were much of a joker, Layla.
Honestly, I didn't either. It's still early in the morning. Okay, so...
You've been hanging around Ace too much, haven't you?
I've been hanging around him my whole life. So, what's the projected travel time?
Well... Give me just a sec. From Cerulean to Celadon, that's kind of a distance. And it also depends on who's pulling the taxi.
Mm-hmm. Who have you got for yours?
We're still kind of working that out. At the very worst case scenario, we can always ask Surge for a Magnazone.
As a temporary one until they find someone more suitable. That reminds me, we never got one for us, did we?
Didn't you guys get a Tropius or something?
Yeah, the Tropius was used in Saffron.
Oh, right. Well, I do have Aerodactyl. You have a what?!
Oh. Are you sure you want to put Aerodactyl to work like that?
I mean, why not?
They're an antique.
Well, if they're okay with it.
I mean, they don't have to if they don't want to, but, like, if anyone could handle such a feat, it would be Aerodactyl. Otherwise, I mean, Vlad's got plenty of strength.
I mean, yes, but Vlad doesn't have anything to hold it with except for its massive jaws.
True.
We'll have Aerodactyl be the test when our taxi is done.
Oh, now I have to see this.
Speaking of fossils, you said you had some intel on that one?
Yes, I did. So it's just a hypothesis for now, but from what you sent me and what you told me about it, it sounds like a dome fossil.
Layla's gonna hold it up to him.
Yeah, Toshi would have sent pictures.
Yep. That's definitely a dome fossil. Textbook example.
Cool. What does that mean?
It means that you have yourself a fossilized Kabuto there. It's a rock and water type from ancient times, among some of the earliest Pokemon life forms we have recorded.
Okay.
Toshi pulls up an image of Kabuto for Layla and the party.
Oh.
Malcolm will do you one better.
Right, because he has one.
And he sends out, actually, and Kabuto evolves into this guy.
Oh.
Kabutops.
Well, you're a guy involved too, huh?
Hey, I ain't been sitting around doing nothing this whole time. We've been working.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite the evolution. It's like it's hiding its legs and its arms up inside of its head, and they just pop out.
Something like that. We're actually still studying its evolutionary biology and the nature of its life cycle. There's a lot of theories out there.
Okay, so let's say that our whole thing is set. Do you have like a fossil resurrection machine on you, or is it back at the cloister?
I have a portable one.
Okay, so
So if
when
you
we get
guys...
to Celadon, we'll be able to do that.
Yeah. It's not exactly gonna be able to handle some of the bigger, tougher jobs, but it gets me by. And a dome fossil is gonna be no problem.
Okay, so let me get this straight. We are going to essentially fly the route as you've projected
Yep.
over to Celadon, come and visit you guys for like, I don't know, a day. And then you guys come check the route to Cerulean, or are we just heading back home, or what?
We still have work to do in Celadon, so we can't exactly leave just yet. And we're trying
That's why you need our help.
Yeah, the political situation's a bit tepid here. I mean, it's not as bad as Saffron, thank God, but... Or thank Arceus, but... We have to work to make sure that it doesn't get that way.
How bad is it exactly? Like, what's going on?
It's gotten better since we showed up, and we've managed to change a few minds, but... There's been something of a culture clash between the local tribes and the expectations of the Leaf Cloister denizens. They didn't exactly get the returned life of convenience and splendor that they were promised in the brochure. And they're wanting to try and get that back, but it's a whole mess. But we've managed to build some bridges, and a lot of the people are starting to come around and see more common ground with the tribes, as well as the reality of the situation. And it's going well, but ever since we also got connection back, and even before there'd been whispers of what happened in Saffron, and now that they have the reports, some of the more antsy bunch are starting to get a bit envious.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said that there wasn't a little bit of curiosity among the tribe here too. But they sent the worst guy to do their PR. Hanzo's here.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's not being a very good representative of Spectrum. In fact, he's kind of showing off their true colors.
I was going to say he's kind of a perfect representation.
I'm just saying, if they wanted some people to get on Spectrum's side, they sent the wrong person.
Guess the mayor must have been desperate. Which, given what Ace told me about what happened, that might actually have been the case. She might have just slapped the team together to try and make a move before you guys could get yourselves too ingrained in there. That Spectrum wouldn't have any foot to stand on.
Yeah, we just gotta try and keep one step ahead of Spectrum if we can. They may have the advantage of being out sooner than us, but we have better tribal relations.
And that's the other thing. We've kind of struck a compromise with this route as well.
How so?
Basically, in order to try and keep things orderly and peaceful amongst the tribes and the old worlders, because these people are not rebuilders. We've reached an agreement. Once we get the flying taxi route up, those who want to go to Saffron can leave, and those who want to stay in Celadon can stay.
Layla's lips are gonna thin as she looks to everybody in the group.
Ace is just
Ace is just what? You cut out.
kind of like staring, like he's been listening.
They'll only be welcome in Saffron as long as their money holds out.
These seem the type who have means. Trust me. But whether or not that is the case, it's not my concern.
Honestly, if it's the best that you could do, it's the best you could do.
It is the best we managed to get. At the very least, though, we managed to turn the leader of the cloister around, and he's coming around to coexistence and working with the tribes, as well as the Rebuilder Corps.
That's a good start. I think the tribes over here are coming around to us too. Now that they've seen Spectrum for who they are.
Yeah. I just hope nothing else goes wrong in the immediate future.
You said it, so now something is gonna go wrong. Thanks, Malcolm.
Oh, I didn't know you were superstitious, Layla.
Given the shit that we've had to go through, it's kind of warranted.
All right.
Okay, so Spectrum is still here, and they're not going to leave until we finish this Pokemon Center here. We'd like to try and do that. I guess we could expedite it, but once we're done there, we can test the taxi route.
You guys take all the time you need. We're not in any hurry either.
All right, then we'll call you back to let you know how about our progress and when we're done. Everything going good, we should be ready by maybe tomorrow.
Oh, wow. You guys work quick, don't you?
We really want Spectrum out of here.
Fair
Like
enough.
really bad.
Well, see if we can get some of the movers out while they go so that they can have a ride home. Solve both our problems at once.
That'll be nice. All right. We'll let you know when we're en route.
Cool. I'll light a fire on the rest of the team's ass, too, with that timetable.
Sounds good. Fire Team Charizard out.
Fire Team Blastoise out. Zzz.
Well,
Do you guys think I'm lying to you?
what?
Ace seems to think that I'm lying when I'm simply following my programming.
Layla's gonna slow turn to Ace.
The
What-
sunrise is really pretty in the morning, guys. Why don't anybody wake me up to see it?
AJ.
What is this in relation to?
Into what you recently looked into regarding your family, Jakob.
When did this come up?
Whilst you were sleeping, whilst AJ was communicating with Dudley.
So Dudley knows about this.
Dudley knows about a lot of things. Be fair.
You want to know? Want to let me in on why it felt appropriate to tell Dudley my business?
I didn't tell him all of it.
But so you admit you told him?
Not details. Okay. I was venting to him about not trusting Surge because he's like, this is a secure line, right? This is not a secure line, right? And I'm like, yeah, no, I know. I'm just like, kind of, putting this on the hush hushes and code words and going back and forth. You could be mad at me, Yaka, but I didn't tell him all what was going on. He just called me ridiculous for being mad at my dad.
You still told him something that was not your place to tell him.
I know. And I'm sorry.
AJ, if you're gonna drop a bomb like that on somebody, can you at least let us know?
I didn't drop the bomb. He knows all what happened. All he knows is that Surge is hiding.
Yeah, knowing that our commander, the guy who's supposed to lead us, is hiding something. That's maybe not as big of a bomb as what Jakob did, but it's still a bit of a bomb.
Luckily, I didn't drop the bomb.
What exactly did you tell him?
I don't remember, to tell you the God's honest truth, guys.
I remember you mentioned that something involving, you basically said, like, lying. He mentioned that Jakob's family died and that the details around it were redacted and covered up.
Yeah,
and
just
that
basically that he's redacting information about Jakob's family.
Which again really seems like my place to tell people.
I understand, and I know I messed up. Can you just yell at me and be angry at me and...
I'm not angry, AJ. I'm just wondering why you felt that was necessary.
I wanted to prove a point that me being mad at somebody was justified. And it wasn't
then
just...
why not bring that up with us? Why cause this potential kind of extra stress amongst our community?
Sleeping. And I wanted to talk... It started off as me talking
You could have woken us up.
It started off with me talking to Dudley about our project. And then he wanted to say that even though we were using code words about our secret project and all that, like, technically this wasn't a secure line. And I said I wanted to see who was listening in, but without actually saying, like, so, like a controlled experiment. And then we started kind of bantering and arguing, and Ace is gonna, like, start stuttering and tripping over everything as Jakob gets closer.
Jakob's just going to give AJ a hug, kind of tightly.
Ow, why are we hugging? You're supposed to be murdering me.
He'll lean in to AJ real close and whisper, I don't believe a fucking thing you said.
The truth.
I'm better than that.
It's the truth.
Now just try not to do that again. You wouldn't want somebody doing that and telling people about your business.
The worst part is, it really was the truth. Damn.
I think this is just Jakob being Jakob.
I know.
I'm not going to be mad at you, because that's what everybody in your life has done when something bad has happened, and you don't deserve that. I'm going to be a better example. Plus, it'll eat you up inside if I don't. So that really is its own reward. Let's have some breakfast.
AJ's just gonna stand there kind of shocked and, like, waiting. Just waiting for the...
I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think I'm gonna do.
And as Jakob says, let's have some breakfast, from the front of the truck, you'll just hear, fucking finally! As Maroon just, like, opens the door and starts, like, running out of the truck.
Alright, select your Pokemon for the day to help out. We'll get them to train, have breakfast, and then we'll get started on this mission.
Layla, it was the truth, though.
Grand Oak will look around, hesitate, and then he will shut his screen off.
AJ, Jakob already said his piece, and that's all that needed to be said. So let's pick our Pokemon, and go have breakfast, okay?
I'm not hungry. And I'm just gonna go outside.
Jakob's not gonna believe that either. Cece will
Jakob
follow.
will make sure he eats regardless. You coming, Toshi?
Mm-hmm.
Man, heavy morning.
Yeah. And Toshi starts heading out of the truck.
This definitely wasn't supposed to happen.
Whoops.
Womp.
Did we just forget that AJ is terrible at keeping secrets?
Yeah. Yeah, you did. You also forgot that he's a terrible liar.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I knew this. I'm like, does he really think that he's gonna keep this from us? No.
Here's the thing now. How long is he going to keep the Dark Ball project that he actually activated it from you guys? It has been, what, a couple hours now.
It has been less than an hour since you have woken up.
Layla
I
does
activated it last night before you guys came in, though.
And then
No,
immediately passed out.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely something that Layla wants to check in with Ace about. She just knows not to do it in front of Toshi. Cause that's a touchy subject. But that's a problem for future Layla.
Problem for future, Ace.
That's a problem for future everybody, let's be honest.
There's Maroon.
Alright, who am I gonna want for this? I'm gonna want my strong ones.
There will also be a message left on your phones as well, or your Pokegear as well from Malcolm.
What does it say?
Also, for when you guys decide to, or for when you guys are able to make your way here, maybe don't come in with your biggest and baddest Pokemon alongside you. We don't want to send the wrong idea to the tribes after just managing to settle a peaceful union.
Ivan will come with me and he will be at the 4.
Yep. So recommended
And maybe
level
Growlithe.
Yep. So recommended level cap will be up to level 30. Let's go 37.
That means I can use 3 Pokemon. Sweet.
Okay, I will have to, but that's a problem that we can figure out later.
That said, you will also be allowed to bring, like, at least one quote-unquote forbidden mon, like your partners or one other high-level mon for security purposes.
Yeah, because I am not going anywhere without Brienne. She's my girl.
I don't have a Pokeball for Eris.
Eris is like deceptively threatening because the Floof is still very disarming.
The Floof is
She
a
is-
trap.
She is a trap. She looks absolutely adorable, but is secretly the devil.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about it. She was supposed to stay with me and heal with me, but no, that little bitch needed to go with Jakob.
Alright, so... Training and breakfast?
Training and breakfast.
Alright. Layla wants to train the Pokemon who are gonna be the best help for building this thing. So that's obviously gonna be Brienne and Elvin and Aiden. And I think I'm gonna switch some out too. I already switched Vlad out for Levi.
Bring your soft and nice Pokemon. How about a Charizard?
How about a Gyarados? Actually, I'm mainly seeing who I'm gonna apply the experience training to. You know what? I haven't brought this guy out for some help either. I haven't brought Terran out.
Aw, Don fan.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? Actually, I haven't brought him out in a while, but he's got at least 4 power.
How is
That is-
Grimmsnarl only 4'11"?
What?
Yeah, Grimmsnarl is only 4'11".
You are
That's
the DM.
hilarious.
You can make your world however you like.
And I like it to be accurate to the Pokemon lore. Even if the lore is stupid sometimes.
The Pokemon lore is inconsistent. Are you?
But the heights are not!
I really like the elephant.
The elephant is awesome.
I
Tire
do
armadillo
enjoy the
elephant.
Tiredillo.
Anyway.
I'm debating. Honestly, I'm debating between keeping the pupper and bringing out Cooper to help. Because Cooper generating power seems like a good aid.
It's true, and
Plus
we
I
haven't
got-
seen Cooper in a while, but...
Yeah, fuck it. We'll have Cooper.
Okay, Pupper can come back later.
If this thing is gonna have a level cap, Cooper will have time for that. We'll have the pupper.
Okay.
You just really wanted the pupper, didn't you?
I'm good with whatever you want to do.
All right, so Levi and Ariel are switched out for Vlad and Terran. But yeah, those are who are going to be trained.
Alright, Levi and Ariel are switched out for Vlad and Terran.
Yep.
Alright.
Get some strong boys.
Strong chunk. Anybody else doing any switching?
Are we having
change out.
Are we having Pokemon for the level 37 cap, or are we using some Pokemon
The
during the
37
day?
The 37
that-
cap is only for when you guys are leaving for Saffron. Or not,
All right, we're not leaving for
Celadon.
Saffron yet.
For Celadon, but yeah,
Celadon.
this is for basically building the Pokemon Center as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and here there's no
that's
level
what-
cap.
Yeah, that's why Layla got out her strong boys and girl.
What's left to do on the Pokemon Center?
I
Internal
think
work,
we got
external work. How much heavy
I
lifting
think-
is?
I think we got the frame, at least the frame set up, but I think we still need to do like, you know, like a little bit of the outside and internal work, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how far we got. I don't remember.
There still needs some work to be done on like the plumbing, as well as the generator for like power and powering all the electronics and setting up all the electronics. Plus also but yeah, so that's basically the like essentials that need to get done.
Yeah, all that's in the notes is good progress.
Yeah, I'll deal with switching later.
Yeah. Well, if it helps, like we're kind of close to our break time. Do we want to like do like maybe an extended break to take care of switching?
Do we?
I mean, I'm taking care of my switching right now. I've just got to level up one of the Pokemon I took out, but that's it.
I already know one of the things that I'm switching. I'm just currently trying to figure out who I'm replacing Havoc with.
Honestly, I'd say don't worry too much about switching unless it's gonna have like some mechanical like precedence or like some like serious narrative precedence, because otherwise we're just taking care of tasks, then you can just like pull and shoot and switch here and there.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I figured that that's why Layla got the strong ones out, because that's pretty much what most of our Pokemon are going to be good for.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like once we actually like, set it on like a mission, then we can like worry about like switching and stuff.
Fair enough. I guess I figured with training experience.
Well, yeah, I mean you can still apply experience, but I don't need to physically move Pokemon from folders into the thing just so that you can apply experience, do I?
No,
No,
you
good.
don't.
Cool. So we don't need to worry that much about that.
I think we're good.
Alright. So, training happens. So what else did people want to do?
At some point, Layla would like to try and look for just like a jar, like a little jar, but not right now. It's not needed right now.
All right.
Like, what sort of jar? Because Toshi has several, like, vials and
You know, Jakob's got jars.
things. Yeah.
I guess it's more like one of those like little teeny tiny novelty jars, you know, that are jars but like fit in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, Toshi probably has dozens of little sample containers like that.
Yeah. Whereas mason jars would be more Jakob's purview or something.
Yeah, I think at some point during the training or during breakfast, Layla's gonna go up to Toshi.
Also, if I recall, you guys were going to train on the beach, correct?
Yes, we did say that.
And that can bring us over to Blue Cloister area.
Alright, so during training we get a big mushroom for Jakob.
Putting that on right now.
Excellent.
I should probably get rid of this.
Probably.
I have figured out which party I will effectively switch to when we go do our under 30 thing, but for the tasks and such, I can, as we
Yep.
said, we can pull anyone at any time for that, really, as long as we have connection.
Yep.
That's true.
All right. So, training concludes and breakfast happens, and in the midst of breakfast, you will be approached by Draco. Good morning, rebuilders.
Layla will flex in greeting, as is tradition.
So, how's breakfast coming today?
As always, it's delicious. If Jakob has any extra, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to let you sample some of it.
Looks good, but I must politely refuse. I've already eaten today. Besides, I'm here for a different matter. I'd like to ask you guys to speak with me about a private matter in my tent once you get the opportunity.
I think that we can fit that in, sure.
Excellent. All right then. In that case, I'll let you get back to what you're doing. Looks like that Pokemon Center's coming along rather nicely. Definitely much bigger than when I last saw it.
Yeah, it's coming along real well.
And the hospital is coming along as well on the end of the spectrum, guys.
A little bit of lip chewing, but Layla will bite her tongue ultimately.
Anything to get him out of here sooner and you guys is prospering again.
Yes, sir.
All right then. I'll be in my tent if you need anything. Otherwise, give Totem Dragonite a holler.
Yes, sir.
And then he will excuse himself. That was unusually awkward for him.
Yeah. I've never seen him like that.
Think he's all right?
I don't know.
We could go talk to him when we finish training and find out what's up, I guess.
Yeah, we can do that.
Should we work on the Pokemon Center first or after?
Well, I'm curious now.
Yeah. He sounded like he wanted us to meet with him as soon as possible, so...
I can make everything portable, make some wraps.
That sounds like a good idea.
Have them on the way.
Don't you guys worry too much about the Pokemon Center. Me and the boys can take care of it while you're gone doing that. Not a whole lot left to do anyway.
Alright. If you got it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can come back later and help if you want. Otherwise, we'll do what we came here to do.
Alright. We'll come by when you're done. When we're done. Words are hard.
Alright. So, you guys will finish up breakfast, and if there was nothing else anyone else wanted to do a role play out, we can go to the...
Layla did want to get that jar from Toshi real quick.
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah, 100%.
So, Layla, after sometime between breakfast and training, Layla's gonna go up to Toshi. She'll be like, "Hey, so this is kind of a weird, awkward question, but do you have any one of those like little tiny jars?
Toshi,
Like not a big one."
Toshi, like, reaches back into one of the pockets of her backpack and just like holds out several.
So are they actually jars or are they like vials?
Define your difference.
3 collection jars. Collection jars are specifically the things that, like, you can collect honey, you can collect this, you can collect milk, you can collect that, like, that. I have 3 collection jars written in my inventory.
Okay, so they sound a bit bigger than what Layla is looking for.
Toshi also has, like... What are you looking for, Layla?
I mean, it's kind of like that, but, like, smaller. Like, it can fit in the size of my hand. And Layla is kind of looking a little awkward about it.
Something
Like a
that can fit in your hand, like these multiple things that I have in my hand? Is this not...
Are you thinking like a pill bottle? Asks Zinnia, who will suddenly appear.
I mean, kind of, maybe something around that.
I mean, I don't have specific things written in my inventory for, like, you know, number of little doodads for science stuff that I have, but...
I will allow you to say one of the collection jars is that size. This does not need to be more complicated than it is.
Here, have a jar. I have exactly what you want.
Okay.
Right here. Here it is.
Okay. Toshi, you're good at making crowns, right?
Like flower crowns?
Well, yeah, I guess, do you know how to make it something like, not a crown, but like a necklace?
Yes.
Okay, like, how do you do that?
Well, I mean, typically you can, like, you do, what, like, I have yarn. I could make a little. Do you want a yarn necklace? Do you want like a metal necklace? We need to get chain if you wanted something more metallic. We've got bits of fiber, like rope, like.
I mean, it doesn't have to be complicated. It just needs to, you know, be durable. Maybe it doesn't have to be a chain, but I don't know.
Something
Like
durable.
like a shoelace or
Toshi pulls out a durable thing that will fit exactly what Layla needs, because she's a crafter and has something.
Okay.
A little piece of leather, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. So how do I take these and turn it into a necklace?
So you want that jar around your neck, or is this a present for someone?
No, it's going around my neck.
Okay. Well, then give those back and I'll make it for you.
Well, hang on.
Do you want me to show you how to...
Yeah, can you show me how to do it?
Well, you're going to want to tie a knot like this, and and Toshi shows Layla.
Okay. So, I think it looks like I need to make sure this thing is filled first, otherwise I'm not going to be able to open it. Hold on. And then Layla is going to set the stuff down, and she's going to take out Alistair's ashes and scoop some of it scoop it into the jar. And then when she puts the cork on it, or puts the lid on it, then she'll try and... Okay. Okay, now I think it's ready.
Toshi nods in understanding and goes about the process with a little bit more intention behind the connection being made, and this memory that Layla is carrying, this weight that she is hanging around her own neck.
Layla is trying to not be awkward, but also be serious at the same time.
Toshi's
But
just being- sorry.
she does not have the delicate manual dexterity that Toshi has.
Toshi is being respectful, perhaps almost ritualistic in her actions as she assembles the thing, or shows Layla how to assemble the thing. And
Does it look like Toshi's trying not to make a comment?
Toshi frequently doesn't make comment.
I mean, like, okay, let me rephrase. Does it look like Toshi's avoiding making a comment? Like she is hyper focusing to the point where
Her aura is a bit more gentle than that.
Layla can't read auras. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, she has a gentle demeanor as she is performing this important action.
Okay.
But she is not drawing attention to anything. She is just helping her friend.
Got it.
All right.
Okay. So, like this.
Toshi nods.
And then Layla is going to put the ashes around her neck. Kind of tuck it into her shirt a little bit.
Looks good.
Yeah. Thanks.
Toshi does a little bow thing. More an inclination of the head than full on, but
I was about to say, if it was a full-on bow, Layla's gonna be like, you don't have to do that, Toshi. It's just me.
All right.
acknowledgement without words. Words are not always needed for understanding.
And Layla now has an ash necklace.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, though Layla's being very awkward. It's like, well,
Okay.
okay. Thanks.
Toshi reaches into another pocket and pulls out a flower crown and makes to put it on Layla.
Toshi, what are you doing?
It's a gift.
What kind of flower crown?
It's just daisies, just whatever she, like something from the beach that she has recently picked during the hour of training. This isn't the one that Sam gave her.
I was about to say, Sam might be a little mad.
No, Toshi makes flower crowns.
Sam might be a little mad.
So probably like some like water lilies and stuff.
So, I don't really do that. Not that I don't appreciate it. It's just, it's me. I'm a ruin it. Not that I intend to. It just kind of happens.
They're flowers. They've been picked. They're not going to last forever. It's not about lasting. It's about the ephemeral experience.
Layla's gonna blink.
Would you rather one is like a pin or something? Just
Hang on.
flowers not your thing?
You know what? Layla is going just because she's not really thinking so much, but she doesn't want to refuse this gift from Toshi. But no, flowers aren't her thing, but she also doesn't want to make Toshi upset, even though it probably won't. She's gonna get Growlithe out.
Oh my god.
An acceptable compromise. And Toshi will give the flower crown to Ivan.
It's not Ivan.
Not Ivan. What's the...
You know...
The Growlithe. The...
And that's the thing. It's like, I haven't thought of a name for him yet.
Also, Toshiko, actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna have Growlithe make a focus roll.
Oh boy. What for?
His response to being handed a flower crown.
Oh, his focus is not good. It's much better than I thought it would be.
Okay, he will accept the flower crown being placed on his head, but he will have no idea what the fuck is going on. And then he'll just smile like an idiot.
It's decoration.
I wonder if giving him Firestone would still turn him into an Arcanine. That's what it does with the regular Growlithe here, right?
One way
Do
to
you have a
find out.
Firestone to try?
Well, there were the Firestones that we got in the, in Mount Cerulean. And Layla pulls out the Firestone.
Growlithe tilts its head.
Do you want to be a big boy? A bigger boy?
Focus roll from Growlithe.
You know, this could go either way, where he gets a low roll, but he just eats it.
Ah.
Not bad.
We don't know what the target is.
He will tilt
I
his head.
know.
He will tilt his head the other way. Just sort of like not sure what's going on. He is sort of like looking at the stone a bit though, curiously.
Toshi, you want to explain to him?
And Toshi will get pictures of a Cantonian, Growlithe, and Arcanine with, like, an image of the Firestone between them.
Okay, when you get the image of the Cantonian, Growlithe, and Arcanine, I'm gonna need another focus roll from Growlithe.
Oh, baby!
They're
Little
small.
boy!
They're small.
He is also much bigger than a regular Growlithe.
This is true. He's big boy.
They get worse!
So he sees the pictures and goes, he's gonna start like sparking at the mouth.
It's okay. It's okay. They're look at how
It's not real. It's not real.
Roll
Toshi
command.
Oh, that's me roll command.
Yep. You're his trainer.
For better or for worse.
Growlithe will calm down and sort of just like sit and just look at the pictures just like curiously.
So, you're different than this Growlithe. But theoretically, this Growlithe can turn into this Arcanine, and you might also be able to evolve into... You'll probably look way different than that. And I don't know if it... Like, Toshi doesn't know enough about Hisuian variants to know whether or not a Firestone would still be applicable as an evolutionary force if it's level-based. And so she's
Hey, Grand Oak.
How can I assist you, Layla?
When I caught Growlithe as a Hisuian form, he's registered in the Pokedex, right?
That is correct.
What information do you have about him?
Processing. Searching. Data found.
I mean,
Hisuian Growlithe. They patrol their territory in pairs. I believe this igneous rock component is the fur of the species, are the result of a volcanic activity in its habitat. That was worded rather jumbledly. There must be something up with the connection.
You wouldn't happen to know about Hisuian Arcanine, would you?
Data not present.
Layla's... Go ahead.
Theoretically, if it behaves like its Cantonian modern-day counterpart, it should evolve with a Firestone, but with regional variants, anything is possible.
I guess that's... Layla's gonna get on Growlithe's level and say, I'm not sure if this will make you stronger. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but it's an option.
All right.
Potentially.
And are you like holding out the Firestone?
Not like in a way that she's like putting it in his face, but she's more like pondering it. But she is holding it between them.
Have Growlithe make me one more focus roll.
Is this where he eats the Firestone?
We'll see how you roll on your focus.
Oh, fuck!
And have Layla make me a charm roll.
Charm? Why is it charm?
Because
I know why it's charm. It's a redundant question. Rhetorical.
Can Toshi assist to give her a +2?
she may.
Please? Oh, God.
So, as you get down on Growlithe's level, you try to look it in the eyes, and you speak to it very, sincere, very somber, and very unsure. Growlithe is gonna pick up on, all the, emotions going on in your head, and you've been nice to it, and it doesn't like seeing you sad, so it's gonna lean in and it's gonna get up and comfort you, put its big old arms on your shoulders and nuzzle you, and this thing is big. And as he does, he's kind of a clumsy boy.
Oh no!
And you say you're holding the stone at your side, right?
I mean, it was kind of in her hand, and as he's getting on her, it's a little bit more in her hand, but parts of it could be sticking out.
Either way,
Unless you wanted a high or low thing.
You know what? We'll find out what happens after the break.
Oh, God. My baby
Crushed
boy.
by Pupper.
During the
I don't
break,
think
I'm going to restart my computer because everybody's very robotic-y.
That's the
Oh,
word.
wow.
But, alright, so what do we think of tonight so far?
Heavy breakfast.
I like it. I like it so far. I'm
Having
actually
fun.
kind of excited for this Celadon bit over here coming up.
Man, I'm
Yep.
just trying to have breakfast and a good time.
I mean, that was the goal for these couple sessions.
I like it. I'm enjoying it. Breakfast is really good.
Yep.
There's just a pupper that may or may not be a bigger pupper. I still haven't decided.
All right.
Decided on a name.
Well, that too.
Or if you want it to evolve or not, or
Like there's part of me that does, because I think that Hisuian Arcanine is really cool, but also he's so cute as a pupper that it's like, I don't know.
No guarantee the Firestone will do it.
That's true.
well,
We'll find out.
yep. After the break. So we will be back at, let's make it 57 for good measure.
All right, thank you, 57.
And so he's like, so who are you guys gonna loot anything? And so I took the cursed sword that I didn't know was cursed.
I didn't realize I was muted this whole time.
Oh.
Ah.
I was just saying it is 8:01 now, so we should probably get started. Or start
Oh my
back
God,
up
I'm sorry.
again.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
So are we all back? We're all here to ready to resume?
Yes.
All right. So, let us find out the final fates of Hisuian Growlithe. That could have been more graceful. Speaking of things being more graceful, Hisuian Growlithe will haunch up and try and give Layla a big old doggy hug and nuzzle and kisses and slobber. Make opposed athletic rolls.
Oh God. Well, my athletics aren't that bad, but
Mm-hmm.
whoa. That is closer than I'm comfortable with it being.
Right? So then, where the heck? There it is. So, you are definitely caught off guard by Growlithe's sudden affection, but you are able to brace yourself just in time so that you are able to control where this goes. And, Growlithe will not touch the stone if you do not want him to.
Okay, like, yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so again, we don't know if this is how it works, but if you ever want to evolve and become stronger, then we can do this.
Potentially.
Growlithe is going to look up at the stone, look over to you, look over to Toshiko, look over off in the distance. He's gonna take off running, just smiling.
I don't think he gets it, Toshi.
He might not have to.
Yeah, I guess he's not ready. And Layla's gonna pocket the Firestone.
Okay.
Okay, so
Also, sorry if I'm finishing up my dinner a bit in the background. I'll try not to make it too egregious.
How
You're
dare
good.
you?
all right. So let's get to building. Growlithe, stay out of the water. I need to think of a name for him. I haven't been able to come up with a good one.
Bad boy.
What about Mouse?
What?
He's a dog, though.
It's a reference to Dresden Files, but though she wouldn't know that. There's a big dog named Mouse in a series of books I like.
Oh my goodness. I'll come eventually. All right, ready to get to work?
Toshi nods.
Layla will round everybody up to get started on the Pokemon Center.
All right. So, as for the mandatory work, what needs to be done is is the plumbing needs to get figured out. That's going to be some very technical shit. As well as electronic equipment needs to be like moved in and set up and hooked up to the power system, and the generator needs to get moved up and running.
Okay, plumbing. A lot of this internal work seems like up Ace's alley.
Does it?
It does, because it would be based on tech ed.
Does it? Do you trust me?
Let me put it this way. I trust you more than the rest of us combined.
Okay, what I'm doing plumbing for... While you and Toshi were talking, this is probably what I was doing, was helping
Helping out Maroon?
No, I said where the heck am I, as in, like, I remember I had to restart my character sheet. Not character...
You're over by the Pokemon Center.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about restarting my computer, and I couldn't find my character sheet.
I know that frustration.
Take my tech ed. Just take my tech ed. Take my fucking tech ed.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
suck a dick.
Yeah, you know exactly what you're doing. And with Maroon helping you out, you are making great progress. Until suddenly you hear a commotion. Sounds like something thumping is heading your way.
Maroon?
Lucky, go take a look. And then not a few seconds later... And suddenly a big ol' Hisuian Growlithe comes tumbling down into the pit with you.
Oh no.
With Azatsu desperately fluttering to get away from it.
I didn't mean to, guys. I'm sorry.
Ace, are you going to try and catch it and or stop it, or are you going to try and just get out of the way?
I'll try to catch it.
Alright, that is going to be athletics.
Oh, that's shitty athletics.
Alright, Growlithe athletics.
Oh, thank
Shittier
God.
athletics.
Thank God.
Oh, it's a heavy boy, but you got him! And he's apparently quite happy about that as he starts cuddling and licking you. His tongue feels like hot gravel.
Hi, buddy. Uh-huh. And he's just gonna kind of gently push him to the side. What are you doing?
And thankfully, because of your efforts, your work is preserved.
I would kill him.
Oh no! Groud's just gonna tilt his head.
I'm gonna try to lift him out of the hole. Like, you're not invited into my hole. Get out of my swamp.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
I made it myself.
Alright. Another athletics.
Better.
He's out of there.
Good.
At which point, Layla, Toshiko, and potentially the rest of the team would be coming up to join you guys.
God damn it, Growlithe, just don't... what did you do?
Everything okay, Ace? Maroon?
It's fine,
Lucky?
nothing's broken. Ace caught him. Although Lucky might be a bit rattled.
What did you do?
Barreled into our workspace.
Oh, shit. Nothing's broken, is it?
No, like I said, Ace caught him, like a champ.
Oh, sorry about that.
No harm, no foul.
Toshi's helping, trying to support Zatu and, like, good vibes and stuff.
Zatu's calming down.
Alright, what do we need to do?
I thought you guys were gonna go and talk to, Draco.
Right! Yeah, we should do that.
Alright. Ace, I think you've earned a break after that anyway.
Righto.
Jakob, you ready to go see Draco?
Jakob has been waiting for the rest of the party to go see Draco for a minute now.
Oh my god, that...
Jakob has finished his breakfast burrito and is waiting.
I'm just picturing Jakob just, like, waiting at Draco's tent, just like, where is everybody?
Yeah, like, Jakob was going.
Yup.
He had to go, so...
Okay, yep, canon.
Alright.
So, Jakob, are you ready to go? And it's just, he's nowhere to be seen.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, just check. Yep, this should be... Yes, it is. Let me just get this properly cleaned up. Oh, and this. Alright, and you guys will head over to the Dragonite Tribe main tent.
Shall we drag ourselves on, or are we copy pasting?
You can drag yourselves on. As you enter, the rest of the troops start to clear out.
We're so tiny compared to him.
Right?
Chief Drago?
Just a sec. Excuse me. And as you arrive, he will turn and stand and approach you. Ah, Fire Team Charizard. Glad to see you here. Thanks for coming on such short notice. You're probably wondering why I called you here today.
A little bit. Is everything okay?
For now, yes, but I have a slight problem. One that I need some subtle help with. Tell me, he says as he turns his back and locks his arms behind his back and sort of just like looks over into the distance as he asks, back in the old world, do they have customs for those that you love?
Layla blinks.
Toshi's eyes are sparkling.
I bet so are Cece's.
Cece looks more fascinated and curious than anything.
Ace looks confused as fuck.
So does Layla. Layla's right there with you.
Like, do you mean to bury? Like, are they dead?
What? No, that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, for one that you love, that you've been with for a long time. You see,
There's marriage.
I've never been to a
Yes.
wedding.
well, it's more like the remembrance and celebration of a marriage.
Anniversary?
Ah, good. You are familiar with it. Wonderful. Then I'll get straight to it. My anniversary's coming up with Linda, and I want to get her something, but I don't want it to be just any old thing. I want it to be something really special. Something that we couldn't just get around here. Something that shows her how much I love her and how much she means to me and how close she is to my heart.
Well, what is she like?
Well, she's very close to the sea, and particularly she is bonded with a kingdra, a totem kingdra.
How good at you at drawing?
I'm more of a sculptor than an artist, and
Oh, if you're a sculptor, why don't you make her like a little like kingdra? It's special and close to the heart, and it shows your talent.
I more specialize in body sculpting, he says, flexing his muscles.
I don't think
Oh
that
my
you can sculpt. No, it's gonna get worse. I don't think you could sculpt people into looking like a kingdra, but if you really want to, maybe you could do like a cheer pose and
Ooh,
try
I
your
probably-
hardest, but I don't think
I
you
think-
have the time.
I think we're headed to Celadon and might be able to help you find something, sir.
Celadon? That place with the Eevees?
Mm-hmm.
It is
Oh
said-
yeah, that's right. There's supposed to be Eevee tribes there.
The Vaporeon tribes do talk about a very rich market selection there. It's like they have this big old bazaar that they hold in one of the central structures. Lots of strange and wonderful treasures, some of which even from the old world, and others from across. Yeah, that might work. Oh yeah, you see you guys are going there?
We are.
All
My
right.
friend,
If you guys could swing by there and pick up something that Linda might like, I'd be most appreciative. I'm trusting your judgment on this, and whatever the cost, you just give me the bill. Just, be reasonable about this.
We'll find something good for you, sir.
And don't be afraid to get expensive. But just know that if she doesn't like it, I'm making you pay the cost. He says, sort of like flexing his muscles and his wings at that.
No reimbursement unless the madam is pleased. Got it.
I don't see why
Okay.
people can't just give flowers anymore.
I got her flowers 3 years ago.
I would like flowers. I don't see him that.
Do you have any suggestions, some ideas on where we could start?
Well, the dragon theme is always a good place. Though she is more bound to the water than many of us in the tribe, she's still very much a Dragonite tribe member through and through. The blood and soul of dragons burns through her. So, any dragon related artifacts, objects, treasures, jewelry, art, it's a good place to start, especially if it's not something that could be found anywhere in this area. That's mostly what I'm going for. Something I couldn't just scoop off the bottom of the ocean or find in the forest or anything like that.
Something new to study. Yes, we'll find you something appropriate.
Alternatively, failing the dragon, the water aspect still is there, or otherwise even anything just horsey or Cedra or Kingdra related too could work, but it might be getting a little specific. Otherwise, what else might work? An exotic Pokemon. Something that we don't have around here that could make for an elegant companion or a mighty companion or both.
Sounds like quite a good amount of ideas for us to go off of. That's perfect.
Maybe, but no, I'm being too superficial. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's all good. They're all good ideas, but we'll find something. Don't you worry.
I know. I really need to make sure that it's the right thing, my brother. You don't understand how much she means to me, how much I love her, how much.
Well, I guess if you're so, concerned about it, why not just go and ask her what she wants?
He's just gonna, look at you. Like you just, said complete gibberish.
Well,
What?
she also doesn't know it's available in Celadon.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what's the best way to find something for someone than to just ask them?
But I'm her partner, man! I'm supposed to know her! I shouldn't have to
Yeah.
ask her something like that! We're supposed to be connected through a bond of matrimony, of heart and spirit, and for me to ask something like that, that'd just be weak, man.
Layla,
Relationships
have you
require
been
work,
in a relationship?
communicationship.
I mean, you could argue that. Here, hang on. And Layla's gonna get Brienne out.
Your Pokemon doesn't count as a relationship, Layla.
That's
He
not
said
true.
He said a bond, so just let me explain, okay? So, Brianna's my partner, right?
That sketch.
And AJ, don't be gross. And she's my partner, and Toshi, would you agree that we share a strong bond?
Blink, blink.
I'm glad
Yes.
me and Toshi.
God damn it, Toshi. Okay,
Of course she loves you.
yeah, but I don't always know what Brienne is thinking. I mean, I don't... she understands me, but I don't always speak her language, so sometimes I gotta ask. And
Poor Ace getting
sometimes
stepped
she
on.
has to tell me... Sometimes she has to tell me what she wants. So I kind of have to talk to her sometimes, because I'm not a mind reader. And Brienne's not a psychic type, so we don't always know what we want until we ask.
Yes, communication is very important.
Roll me leadership.
What's that in this?
Command.
Command. Damn it! I always do that. I thought I had it right this time. All right,
How's that?
21. He's gonna look very conflicted. It's just sort of like, you're gonna see him like droop for like the first time ever. As he's like, when you put it that way, I guess it does make sense, but I don't know, man. I'm like,
We'll go to
I'm
where we're
supposed to be,
going.
I'm supposed to be the chief. I'm supposed to know this stuff. It doesn't feel right.
Nobody knows everything all the time. So, what was I saying?
It's fine.
No, go ahead. It's okay.
It's good.
All right, if you're sure. Okay. Well, what if she thinks less of me, man?
You love her, and she loves you, and no one, not even the mightiest things out there, like no one can be strong all of the time. We all have to rely on others for help when we are not, when we're out of our element. Like I'm not good at various things, in communicating and finding these things. Improving on one's weaknesses is strength. Like, I don't like Hanzo's strength is everything sort of thing. Like, it's like strength is important, but there's more to it than his narrow definition of strength.
Roll me charm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's not a Pokemon. This ain't gonna apply here.
No, but I am not awful at these.
I think you should let me help you with that.
So roll again with a plus.
Plus
With an
5, plus
additional
6.
Oh! There we go!
Nice.
Literally the best I could.
My job is done. I will see you guys
Alright.
later. Thank you. And good luck.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Get back up with the group.
Alright. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask, and maybe that shows her that I'm thinking about her, and that I want to make her happy,
Toshi nods.
and that I'm remembering this in the first place.
Toshi nods.
Yeah, just leaning in slightly, just like. Mhm.
Alright. I'm trusting you guys on this one. I won't lie, it still sounds a little bit off to me, but you guys have been wise and helpful up to this point, and you've proven yourselves as allies and friends of the Dragonite, and worthy of our most sacred treasures and trust. So, I'm going for it. And he'll start, like, heading for the door.
Toshi flexes as he goes.
He flings the tent flap open, turns around and says, I'll catch you up on the details once I get them. Until then, consider our meeting postponed. Or adjourned, or... I'm off to go find Linda!
He is a dead man.
He's sweet.
Which is surprising for a meathead like him.
He's very earnest.
He's enthusiastic, that's for sure.
I mean, he never showed himself to be, like, unlikable or disrespectful, just very firm and brash. Looks to me like he is that way and he's not sure how to be that other side of him. You know, soft and caring. Which is weird because have you seen a Dragonite?
I mean, look at Ariel.
That's true. If anyone is soft, it's Ariel. Don't judge her for that. I'm not judging her. There's more for to love.
Judging that she gets a 10 out of 10.
I got
I'm
it.
sure she'll appreciate that. Thanks for helping me prove my point, Viren. Wow, what happened with that? Brienne.
Brienne will give you a hug with both arm and tail.
Oh. Layla will accept the hug.
Yay. Oh my god, you guys are so cute.
Shut up.
No.
And Toshi's gonna leave the tent.
Cece will go over by Ace and be like, so Ace, I hope you've also taken some notes. You were also very good with recommendations.
Yeah, yeah.
You okay?
I'm fine. Ace is gonna leave with Toshi.
Cece's gonna put a hand out and stop him. Ace, I'd be hypocritical if I didn't ask you what's wrong and reassure you that you could talk to me. So, it's okay if you need to talk to me.
He's gonna like look at the group and then look back at Cece and be like, I'm punishing myself.
Oh. Oh, you mean for earlier.
I'm just telling the truth.
I'm sure you were, Ace. Sometimes not even the truth is always believable. Not saying that... What I mean is, don't beat yourself too much up over this. All you really just need to do is just work to do better. And I don't even think Yaka would want you to keep kicking yourself over this. You stumbled, but that's okay. All that matters is that you can get up and do better next time. And I'll be here to help you through it. We all will. You're fine. Air sort of like brushes against you.
AJ's gonna pick Eris up and just say, we need to go outside. When me and Toshi are alone, we tend to wander.
I understand. Cece will heave a sigh and then follow shortly after. And so that will bring us to, just Cerulean City itself, I suppose.
I guess we would continue with the Pokemon Center if there's anything more to do with it.
Alright. Sorry, give me just a second. Alright. So you guys continue to work on the Pokemon Center, and, things are starting to move along rather well. And that'll pass some time, and by the time evening rolls around, the plumbing is starting to work, and we've got a lot of the equipment set up, and we're finally starting to get some power running through.
How do you guys keep generating all this extra power to keep expanding? It's quite impressive.
I have a few supplies that I brought over from Saffron, and I'm taking advantage of the rather active and expansive lake we have for some jury-rigged hydroelectric powering.
Very resourceful. I like it.
It's kind of like held together with duct tape and spit, but it's working for now.
Definitely a lot more than what I can understand, but it makes me think it would be very useful to get some of your expertise in perhaps some ideas for infrastructure we can develop outside of our cloister.
You mean that? Maroon says, sort of like blushing a little bit. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, because I'm great at what I do, right?
Doc just points behind at the Pokemon Center.
Yep. I mean, yeah, of course I'll help you guys.
Really? Okay. Yes, I mean it. That is an incredibly impressive feat for a person to attain. With the lack of resources that are generally available to us in this environment, with the lack of labor, with the lack of tools, what has been achieved here is very impressive.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I was. Come on, it's me. I'm messing with you. I'm being like humble. I'm like, I'm being facetious. You know, I'm putting my foot in my mouth. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. And she's gonna like sort of like scurry off.
No chance, no way, I won't say I'm in love.
What is with everyone today? Asks Cece.
Right?
I don't...
Like,
I have drinks. I'm so confused.
is there something in the water? What's going on?
I have bottles of water. I could have just given Marut a bottle of water.
I mean, I guess she...
Oh, maybe some of that sparkling water stuff. That's really fancy. I don't have any.
Maybe she has some preferred brand in her truck or something? She was probably just trying... She was probably just trying to save face, says Zinnia.
From what?
I don't know. Slight ego blunder. I'm just... Look, I'm grasping at straws as much as you guys, okay?
I don't know what we're grasping at, but I don't think it's straws.
And then Growlit's gonna like bite and tug at your waistcoat.
What?
He's in like a zoomies position.
Oh boy. Okay. Where's the stick?
Growlithe is gonna look around and see the pile of lumber over there.
No, we need that. We need that. That's not...
Roll command.
No. Oh boy. So far, you have a strong contender for trouble being your name.
Growlithe will stop and sort of like look back at you.
No, don't whine at me. We need that. No, stop. No. It didn't work when Brienne did it. It's not gonna work with you.
He's gonna run into the water. He's gonna start like digging and splashing. And pulls out a big old rock in its mouth.
You know what? If that makes you happy, yeah, sure. Go nuts.
Brings it over to you. Drops it at your feet.
Oh, you want to play this game? Okay, I can play this game. And Layla will take the rock and she will skip it laterally along the shoreline so that way it doesn't go out deep into the water, it stays near the shore.
You're gonna skip it? This is like the size of a garden stone.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, I said a big ol' rock.
Oh, I misheard. If that's the case, she's going to look at it, look at Growlithe, look back at it. I'm strong, buddy, but I'm not that strong.
She's sort of like tilts his head at you, wagging its tail, like looking at the rock, looking at you.
Okay, alright, let me see something. Wait, what am I looking at? Okay, she's gonna get Vlad out.
Oh my gosh.
He wants to play fetch with the rock! He'll play fetch with the rock! Alright.
Little rock goes crashing through somebody's roof.
Did he make a whimper when he saw Vlad?
A bit.
Oh, hey, no, it... Oh, you probably haven't seen Vlad. No, he's okay. See, he's a big ol'... Well, I can't really say softy, but... Yeah,
Covered in
here.
scars, big old teeth.
Here, come here. Vlad, come here.
Roll command. Alright, yeah. He will hesitantly approach Vlad, and Vlad will tenuously approach as well.
See, Vlad's kind of a softie. Oh.
He's trembling.
Oh, Layla's not quite sure what to do.
Roll intuition.
Oh, actually, you know what? I have an idea.
Okay.
She is going to get Cece, actually.
Okay. Huh? What's up?
Hey, can you help here?
Sure, what you need?
This little boy wanted to play fetch, and I thought that, well, Vlad's strong enough to throw the rock, but he's terrified of Vlad.
Aw, baby! It's okay, Vlad's nice. Despite appearances.
See, Cece's really good with water Pokemon.
Alright. Cece's charm. Growlithe's. Can Growlithe even get this high on focus?
No.
Alright. Then in that case, Growlithe will look up to Cece and then look up to Vlad, and Vlad will offer a tail fin in friendship. And Growlithe will shakily put a paw on his tail.
See? He's nice. Vlad is scary because he protects our friends. So he protects Toshi and Jakob and AJ and Cece and me.
He's gonna look up at Vlad. Vlad will sort of like open mouth smile and just gently rumble. Growlithe will then pick up the stone in its mouth, look over at Vlad, and drop the stone at Vlad's tail.
See?
Have Vlad make me an athletics roll.
I. Yeet!
So the minute the stone hits the tail, just fling! Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh.
Okay, that should keep him preoccupied for a minute. Thanks, Cece.
No problem. So, what should we do now? Maybe get to work on the flying taxi?
Yeah, we could start doing that. If there's nothing else to do here, then we could get started with that. I mean, what more needs to be done over there?
Well, Maroon said that she could probably take care of the rest from here.
So we should probably start the taxi.
All right. Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. So, if I remember from our last build, we'll need some metal, a Pokemon, and probably some like materials for furniture and seating. Like, well, seats anyway. Oh, and some glass for the windows.
AJ, where's that salvage that you had?
I can go get it.
Awesome. I think that would be really helpful.
I will go get my salvage.
I will go with you. Alright. So, AJ goes and retrieves the salvage.
For convenience, he left it in Maroon's truck.
Yep, that's fine. It would make sense, especially given what he's been doing recently.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so the salvage has like a bunch of scrap metal.
I can actually tell you exactly what.
Oh, awesome.
Going down to it. I got basically copper. I got rails, which I kind of pulled apart and like made into like chunks of scrap. I got tin.
Okay.
And then I still got salvage from the scrapyard. I got broken computer parts. Name it, and I got it.
Alright, so it sounds like you're going to at the very least have a lot of the metalwork covered.
Yeah.
That'll help a lot with that, so you can, you and your Pokemon and anyone else who wants to help with building that can make some tech ed and athletics rolls. CC will roll athletics.
What?
Tech ed to build the frame for the
What happened?
Okay, just sorry. I thought my internet cut off for a second because it said, like, Roll20 has lost connection to this. And I was like, oh, we're going to do this again? No, it's fine. I was just saying, so it's going to be Tech Ed or Athletics. Builder's choice to construct the metal parts for the flying cab. As we pull from your salvage for resources, Ace.
Alright, so I'm gonna take the rails, and do I take the copper and the tin out, or no?
I will say yes.
Okay. But I'm keeping the computer parts and the memory drive.
That's fine. That's not applicable to this to this build anyway.
Oh, I have a schematic for the flying cab too.
Yeah, I figured you did, because you've done this before.
I'm sorry, like I have a lot of stuff.
No,
in
it's
my
fine.
inventory.
I know how clutter gets. Trust me.
It's all organized too, and that's the worst part.
Organized clutter is still clutter.
Yeah. Moving on.
Indeed. So, alright, so Ace, you can roll Athletics or Tech Ed to start your build, if you want. Alright, and
19.
CC will roll Athletics to help. $24. Okay, that's actually also probably 19 because I don't know where the fuck this +5 is coming from. Unless... Oh, it might be from her running shoes, but then it would be 21 because it's not a running related thing. Whatever. Either way. Point is, yeah, you guys are definitely getting a start on this. Would you have any of your Pokemon help you?
None of my Pokemon can help me. I mean, Eris can hand me tools, but that's about it.
None of your Pokemon have good athletics?
Oh, athletics? I doubt it, but I'm looking. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm doing really quick stuff.
Your Poliwrath has to have good athletics.
I'd have to bring him in.
That's fine. You could do
We've got
that.
Wi-Fi.
Glaceon.
Ah.
Glaceon's athletics match mine.
That's fine.
Nice.
Dang.
Go Glaceon.
Glaceon is strong.
Apollo comes in a close second.
More hands or paws do make less work.
Alright, I'll have Glaceon and Apollo.
Alright.
Because I still haven't named Glaceon, and that'll be okay. Okie dokie. So, athletics check for them?
Yep. So,
14.
Ooh.
it looks like Apollo's struggling a little bit, so Cece's gonna help him with that.
He just woke up from a really long nap.
Have Apollo roll again with a +5. Lacey the Glacy.
Oh. Oh yeah, Glaceon doesn't have a name. Wow.
Lol.
I mean, that's just enough to pass.
I help him?
It passes. We're good.
Yeah. So, he's built more for nimble work than hard work, but with CC's help, he manages to push through and does his share of the work. And that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. So yeah, I will say that all of you working together will complete the metal portion of the build.
While they're doing that, what's the thoughts on glass?
Well, there's a whole bunch of sand on this beach, and we have fire Pokemon.
Alright. Let's get to work. Toshi's gonna get out Ryu and Zagreus.
Alright.
I suppose Growlithe and Aiden could help. Well, Growlithe's having fun, so Aiden can probably help.
I mean, Growlithe can be called back and put to work. He's still your Pokemon. You are its trainer.
That's true, but look at him. He's having so much fun.
This is also true. Alright. So, for this, you're gonna need a Pokemon to gather up sand in large amounts, and a Pokemon to superheat that sand so that it can be melted into glass. And then another Pokemon's probably going to be needed to I don't know, cool it, I guess? I'm not a glass blower.
I think Psyche, like, I think a little bit of telekinesis to have, like, some control over how the glass is, like, all I know from glass blowing is what I've watched on, like, Blown Away on Netflix or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Well, I mean, honestly, telekinesis, being able to touch a scalding hot object without touching it and control its form, yeah, that sounds pretty damn helpful.
So let's get Psyche out there.
Terran has the ground shaper capability, so he can gather the sand.
Brilliant.
Cordy can also dig.
Yep. So, let us get some athletics rolls from Terran and Cordy. Terran will be getting a +3 to this because he has a ground shaper. All right. That's a good amount of sand.
That is a good amount of sand. I don't get to use them often, so it's nice to use them.
Cordy's doing his best, but his pincers are struggling to keep up.
Oh no! I just have this image of Cordy trying to just pick up the sand with its pincers.
And it basically just ends up burying itself in sand.
Oh, no.
Not only that, but it's also like, as it's digging through the sand on the beach, it's finding a lot of moisture, and it's not very happy about that.
Oh.
Cordy loves moisture. He dances in the rain.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't like the dry skin. That's right.
No, he's getting too, like, enraptured by the moisture. Like, oh, this feels good.
It's like, oh, hey, moist burrow. I'm a nap here.
Yeah.
I hate that you guys keep using the word moist.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Didn't realize that was a thing for you. I'll stop.
Oh no, it's not that bad. It's just a word that I'm not uncomfortable. It's like, why is this a word?
Fair enough.
It's like sweat. Sweat. Sweatpants. Get out of here. Go away.
Who needs to roll next?
All right. So, I suppose next up will be superheating the sand and melting it into glass. So let's have our fire blowers roll athletics or focus. Unfortunately, you're working with a bit of a lesser amount than you'd hoped for, so you're gonna have to do a little better than usual to make the most out of what you got.
Aiden got a 28.
That's a good start.
Oh, Ryute.
Okay, so... Zagreus is able to keep up well enough. And, Ryute is doing a good job, but unfortunately, you guys run a bit short of your supply, and he ends up, kind of overheating the edges a bit, and it kind of slags. But you still got enough that you can work with for now. So now it's all up to Psyche to just manipulate it just right so that we can get the windows we need.
All right, let's do this.
Psyche, roll focus. I know that's asking a lot of you.
Oof. Average-ish.
I was about to say, can Toshi do a let me help you with that for Psyche?
Yes.
She may want to. It's looking like she's kind of struggling a bit.
Let's try that again with another +3. There we go.
With love and help and encouragement from her trainer, she corrects herself and shapes it just the way that you want it. And you're able to get yourselves just enough glass to cover the cab. It's not your finest work, but it is acceptable. Which now leaves us with the seating. So we're gonna need like something to create a cushion and something to cover it. And something to hold it all together.
So, I have a theory.
And Jakob is currently the only one who is unoccupied at the moment. But go on.
I'm just saying, if we're looking for something to hold it together...
Yeah. Oh.
Hair.
2 tents, by the way. So, Jakob, if you need fabric, I have 2 tents.
You'd probably want a bit more fabric than just tents, and would want something to stuff it with.
Well, yeah, but there's something.
I don't know if Grimsnarl's hair works that way.
This is honestly I will look it up, but this is something Layla would suggest, especially since he kind of it's something that she thought.
If Grimmsnarl can just generate hair for batting.
I'll say this, Grimsnarl's hair can be, like, generated, but it is, like, very strong and dense, and also, since it's naturally grown from his skin, it's also, like, pretty oily, too.
Oh.
I can definitely see Layla being like, oh, wait, if we're looking for something, like, you know, Elvin is basically made of hair, so why don't we just try some of the strands? She gets Elvin out, goes to check the hair, and then it's just,
There's also,
this.
and then there's also the issue of, oh, you want my hair? Take it from me. That'll be fun.
Oh no.
Here, I can bring back Habu and we can string shot some fiber and just...
You know what, that's a good idea, and she's gonna bring Elvin back.
Because I've got, like, a little bit of yarn, but not, like, cushion stuffing's worth. Just for, like, my little...
Alright. Habu can produce thread.
The threaded capability.
Habu can shot web. I mean, otherwise, someone could just, I don't know, go gather some grass or straw or something from the swamp or the marsh, or...
Are there some nearby fields where we could find some straws or grasses that aren't going to be stinky swamp grass?
Maybe the nest
I
has some.
suppose.
We could go ask.
Yeah, let's check it out.
All right.
These are much smarter than my ideas.
I like the creativity. I'll give you. I'm not gonna fault you for that. So you go to the nests, and as luck would have it, they do have some materials for sale that would match what you're looking for if you're willing to pay for them.
Lovely. How much?
I'm gonna say for the amount. I guess it depends on, like, are you gonna be buying all the materials or just some of them?
As many materials as we need.
Cool. So you're gonna be buying the stuffing, the covering, and all that stuff.
Yes.
Okay. The grand total will come to about 1,000 polka dollars.
Done. In Stardust, if they don't mind. I also have...
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I heard Stardust and I'm thinking like Ace's character, but no, wait, that's the Tuesday game.
No,
It's
like
a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, so you will pay for the materials. I'm not using alternate currencies just yet. We're just gonna fucking say that what you have count is what you can.
I pay resources.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, so now you have the materials. Now you just gotta find a way to work them all together.
Well, I don't suppose anybody has a sewing machine here.
A what?
A sewing
This might take a
machine?
bit. There are... Mom has a machine that makes joining fabrics together a little easier than just doing it by hand.
Do you guys really not know what a sewing machine is? Asks CC. Or no, well, asks Zinnia, rather, but yeah.
I mean, I've heard about them, but I've never used them.
Well,
Toshi basically pulls up a little GIF of one.
well, Habu will certainly have the bindings covered.
It's hilarious to me that Toshi decided to just gif us.
Oh god.
This is a sewing machine in motion. Like you can see the fabric. Like the needle goes up and down. There's it's got a little bobbin underneath because you've got thread on the top and thread on the bottom so that they loop together and actually connect.
I mean, it's a long shot, but maybe Lady Missy or Hibana would have one. They are from the old world like us.
A lot of their technology was lost in Blue Cloister when it flooded. I mean,
we don't
could
know.
ask.
Yeah, there's no harm in asking. Like, if they left it behind, sure, but I don't know. One of them could be like, "Hey, I saved my sewing machine because sewing is life."
Even if they haven't, they're wearing clothes. If they have some faster method than just hand sewing things, we can find out by asking.
Anyway, Jakob is bringing out Robin.
He's good
Yeah.
at collecting stuff. like food, but this time it's grass.
Okay. Robin can go and gather materials. So, have Robin make me focus or I guess athletics.
I was hoping you would say that.
Robin comes back with a whole heap and bunch of grass.
Now, if you give me the grass, I'll feed you. It's not going to be nearly as good to eat the grass. Come on.
Robin drops the grass immediately.
Easy enough. Okay. About how much does it look like we have here? Enough for a couple cushions?
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the materials that were bought from the store.
Toshi exploiting capitalism.
It's not capital, it's just commerce.
Anyway.
I mean, it's a very effective tactic. I didn't even think of it. And, that's so easy to think of. And I'm just here like, oh, okay, we have money. Okay.
Yep. Anyway, so while you're doing that, someone's going to be asking the village if they have means of sewing that could be used. And, as it happens, they do.
Hooray!
Among the village, you are able to locate a very, old school rudimentary sewing machine, but it's, one that can work if you know how to work it.
It's just pedal powered.
Tech Ed.
It's like one of those Singer sewing machines.
Tech ed from whom?
Whoever's going to be doing the sewing.
Oh god, no.
I mean, would AJ? No. Well, it's between you two.
I figured that even if AJ doesn't know how to, it's like a sewing machine. Like if he just looks at, I could see him looking at the gears, like, okay, so this does this, so this does this. So what happens if I do this?
My
Oh,
thing
this looks
is,
like fun.
The reason why I would say that is because AJ's mom has done everything for him, and throughout the years, he's kind of been watching her, so that way he can ease the burden on her. So he would learn things like, obviously fixing the thermostat is something that we say way back then, but like sewing, every tools of the trade of like just being able to be independent.
No, that's
but mostly to like ease the burden off of her. So that's why I said maybe sewing might be one of them, but I don't know how much of a sewer she is.
Well, I mean, that makes sense, and honestly, that seems like just the right reason to make a roll to see if he would know.
A tech ed roll?
Tech ed roll or gen ed roll, I will say, to expand the pool.
Okay,
Yeah,
tech
gen
ed
ed.
roll sounds fantastic.
Yeah, gen ed is definitely something Toshi can do.
That's a shit roll.
Yes, but you are barely able to feel your way through it.
Yeah.
And get it working. So, yeah, you go, okay. Oh, that's how this, that goes this, and that comes out there. Oh, okay, no. Oh, no, over there. Oh, that makes more sense. All right. You think you got this now. You think you could probably help someone along with, like, working this through. This is very different from what your mom uses. Way more old school, way less convenient, but, like, for what you got, it works. So, if anyone wants to roll Tech Ed, Gen Ed, or Intuition to actually produce the stitching effect.
Can do. Nobody else wants.
I've got 3.
I got 5.
There we go. 12. Unless I have some bonus from my mother.
Yeah, it starts off all right, but eventually you kind of start losing control, and then it might need a bit extra work.
Toshi,
Luckily-
here.
Sorry, go on.
Getting distracted.
Luckily, however, you guys have an abundance of materials, so you are able to compensate and eventually, though it takes a little longer, get it properly sewn.
There's a bit of learning the machine first.
Yep. So you learn the machine and burn through much of your bought materials, but luckily the materials that Jakob found are able to make up for the cost.
Cool beans.
And with that, some ceiling and some silk coverings, and you guys have some seats. That will, all in all, result in a functional flying taxi.
Nice.
Oh, it's pretty late, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
At
it
this
is like
point?
it is absolutely getting. It is like night at this point.
Okay, good work, guys. I'm going to bed. We'll test it out in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
That's tomorrow Toshi's problem.
Alright, you guys can feel free to crash in the truck or find someplace in the village. It's up to you guys.
They have places in the village, like a hotel.
They have like a longhouse for like general housing. It's gonna be a lot more crowded though.
Spectrum folks there.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind checking out a bed, seeing how, other people are.
Yeah, I'm jealous of this whole rooms thing.
Want to go check it out?
No harm.
Alright,
All right. Layla and Jakob will go check out the longhouses.
alright. So,
Anybody else want to come along? AJ? Cece? Toshi?
Toshi shakes her head.
Wait, where are we going?
We're checking out the longhouses to see if we would rather sleep in a bed or if we want to
Sure.
sleep in the truck.
I mean, didn't we stay them? We already stayed in the longhouses our first night here before Spectrum was here, and then
No. We stayed. Didn't we
the
stay in
night.
a hut? Toshi, I miss a bed. I want to see if a bed is available. Okay.
go find a bed.
alright.
I'm down for looking for a bed.
Back over to Blue Cloister. You guys are able to locate some of the general housing huts, and you will find that there are indeed beds, and there are a lot of bodies crowded throughout the hut. Like, not that you're like smushed together or that it's like overcrowded or anything, but like there is not a lot of individual personal space. There's like no walls between anyone, and the whole area and the whole house is like just dedicated to like sleeping. And there's like some areas where like families are like nestled together, and others are like smaller for like solo or individual sleepers. And all the beds are like very rudimentary, like straw and blankets, maybe a mattress if you're lucky.
What do you guys think?
As a survivalist, Layla, you're more than comfortable sleeping in something like this, but like it's not what a lot of people would be used to. But it's also not much worse than like a sleeping bag out in the rough, if you don't mind the company.
Layla can sleep anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's a change of pace. We can give it a try.
What do you think, AJ?
Beats sleeping in a car.
Fair. Don't get me wrong. Maroon's truck is nice, but it, like, I can usually sleep anywhere, but there are some places that are better than others. And
I think I still got the imprints from her floor.
oh yeah, you do. You still kind of got it on your face.
No. He's gonna try to rub it, see if that helps. Does not.
All right.
Well, let's see if we can find something.
You guys are able to find a place to sleep.
What is the ratio of like cloister people to spectrum?
Oh, there's like no Spectrum people in here. They sleep in their own place.
Oh, cool. Would anyone from Yellow Cloister be around, or is this all just Blue Cloister?
It's mostly just Blue Cloister. Much of the Yellow Cloister's people are also Spectrum people.
Yeah, that's true. Although, oh, there's a part of me that's curious to see how Blue Cloister views Spectrum.
You could ask around.
I feel like as they're doing it, Layla would kind of talk to some of Blue Cloister, see how they're doing, see what they think of Spectrum.
All right. Excuse me. All right. Roll Charm, Guile, or Command. All right. So the word about Spectrum is mixed so far. A lot of people are very happy and grateful for their help, especially after the Joltik outbreak. Spectrum apparently really came through and managed to save them and or their families and kept them safe. And they're also very grateful for the building building the communications array in such a short time and getting them back in connection with the rest of the cloisters. That said, some of them have also seen kind of the ugly side of them, especially from, like, Hanzo, and word is apparently spreading about Hanzo's, outbursts after you guys have showed up.
Have any of them heard anything about the Halsleys? Because, Spectrum would kind of be thinking the way that these people live is a bit similar.
Hey, AJ, want to spread some rumors that are absolutely true?
Yes.
I'm just saying that in these kinds of conversations, I don't know about you, but I feel. Did you say that they did mention the Halsleys in the conversations, or they have no idea?
The Halsleys don't really seem to come up, but you're mostly just asking him, like, what the people's thoughts on Spectrum are, and Spectrum aren't exactly going around advertising, oh, we actively make people homeless in order to fucking build our economy.
Toshi, you're not here. Go away. Stop it. Stop being the moral high ground. Layla kind of wants to at least start letting people know about the Halsleys. She wants to.
All right, roll guile.
But oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Doesn't matter if it's true or not. You're sowing dissent. That's guile.
I know. It's one of those things where like Layla wants to, but damn it, Toshi, why do you have to be a good moral high ground? Besides, AJ is much better at guile than I am. I have a 1 in guile. I'm not going to be very influential with this.
All right then. So do you guys call it a night?
I will.
Yeah, they're not actively being disruptive or anything like that, so there's no reason to make a scene.
All right. So,
AJ?
You can go to sleep.
Okay.
all right. The night will pass uneventfully, and morning will come. And a new day shines on Cerulean City. You wake up and, your sleep is about as okay as it would be in the wild. Maybe, like,
Alright.
a little better than sleeping in the cab of Maroon's truck without, like, any sort of, like, cushioning.
Slight improvement. I'll take it. I guess we'll go back and check in on Toshi. Really hope she's not missing.
She's gone.
God damn it, Toshi, what have we told you about running off on your own?
She's gone.
And Cynthia's gone too.
Oh. They're on the beach
And-
playing with seashells.
With her speed, we're never going to catch her.
Crap.
All right. As you make it back to the nest, you will also see the early birds very curiously inspecting the cab.
You know what? We should do a flight test with it.
What do you mean?
Well, Cece said that Aerodactyl would probably try carrying it. Why don't we have Aerodactyl fly around with it empty first? But then, you know, maybe add some people if we think it's sturdy enough.
Okay. We can give it a shot. So, assuming Aerodactyl doesn't work out, I had an idea that might be kind of cool.
Which
Okay.
is...
What if we could, like, requisition a Dragonite to fly the cab?
It was something that we'd considered, but we haven't asked the Dragonite tribe yet. Ooh. Though idea.
Asking them if they want to participate in this linking of cultures.
I guess. Like, they could fly around, check it out, maybe see if they want to give it a go. Like, have Aerodactyl show it off, show them how to do it, and then maybe they give it a try.
I think let's solve the Rebuilder's route issue first before we go trying to start building all the bridges. That's my vote anyway, says CC.
Fair. We should still go talk to Draco to find out how his conversation with his wife went.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, Aerodactyl, I'd like to ask your help with something. Would you be willing to see if you could carry that cab over there?
Toshi, maybe you could connect with Aerodactyl, share senses to check on their progress.
Check on whose progress?
Aerodactyls. Like, if Aerodactyl's getting tired, if, something goes wrong.
I'll link up with Aerodactyl to help provide support.
Oh my goodness! Well, looks like he's up to the task.
Shouldn't someone be riding Aerodactyl, or do we want this to be a solo flight?
I mean, I suppose if anyone should, it should be me.
Come on. It'll be the first time you rode on Aerodactyl. You should give it a try.
Where am I getting this +5 from? Probably from somewhere. Yeah, no, there's no reason she should have a plus to any of her skills. Unless I took like an edge or something, but no. No, none of these would do that. Alright, yeah, so... Alright, that is 22. So she will successfully get on Aerodactyl. And they will take flight. Alright. Up we go. Whoa! Ah, Noctowl!
A stray Noctowl is coming with.
And let's see. Oh my god, yeah. Wow.
Oh, Lord.
CC's gonna help. Okay, yeah, Age is gonna help with that.
That's terrible.
That is ridiculously terrible.
Ouch.
Alright, plus what?
My athletics is a 5, so plus
All right.
5.
Cool. Much better.
Significantly better.
And this is why we stretch before. Always.
Oh, it was just, he just needed to, like, crack his bones a little bit.
Yeah, I just didn't need to crack mine all the way down. So, with that, Aerodactyl proves themselves flight worthy with the cab. How you feeling, buddy? All right. I think he's good for the trip.
Beautiful. Let's do our training, meet up with Drago, and head out.
All right. Aerodactyl, you stay here for now. Rest up. All right. So, training happens. So, you guys make your way in to talk with Draco.
Good morning, sir.
My wife left me. I'm just kidding, he doesn't actually say that.
Oh!
That'd be so fucked up. But yeah, he will look to you and he will say, "Morning, Fire Team Charizard."
Morning. Is there something we can do to assist?
I was assuming that you came here to check in on what Linda said.
How'd it go?
Well, I took your advice and I asked her what she wanted, and she seemed not to really believe I was doing this.
So she didn't tell you anything?
No, she did. She was very grateful afterwards, and I guess you were right. She did appreciate it. But she also said that, like, I didn't actually have to get her anything. But, like, yeah, I do.
Okay, so we're right back at square one. Well, that was my idea, guys.
We'll find something appropriate. Gift giving is one of many ways to show affection, and we've got it.
She did say that she appreciated me asking, though, and that she'd be happy with anything I got her as long as it came from me. So we can't let her know that I had you guys buy this.
You have sent us, like, we are your proxy in this. You are still the one doing it through us because we are the ones traveling there. We would not be doing this if you had not told us to.
Right. Now that's using your noggin there, Toshiko.
Toshi beams.
Totem Dragon just sort of like shrugs, shakes his head and sighs. Hey, come on now, I'm smart too. I got the brains, man. I run this whole tribe.
Well, I mean, maybe you could do something with her in the meantime.
Totem Dragon is just gonna give him reassuring pats on the shoulder.
Oh.
That's not a bad idea, Layla. She has also been showing some concern about the village's security lately. Maybe I could, I don't know, go over some ideas and plans and strategies with her or something.
What's troubling her?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Team Satellite being a bunch of pricks, cowards, dishonorable curs, underhanded little.
I'm sure she'll appreciate any time you get to spend with her.
Indeed. But in the meantime, you will have your task. Succeed, and you will be rewarded.
Sounds good. Let's see. The taxi is set up and ready to go. We got a flight test out for it. Seems to hold okay.
We should probably call Fire Team Blastoise and let them know we're coming.
All right, let's check in with Maroon first. See how she did with the Pokemon Center. You know, see the fruits of our labor.
All right. So you guys head off to the Pokemon Center area. And Maroon and Lucky will be there with the door open. And inside, you will hear the hum of a generator, as well as the buzzing of a Pokemon healing machine, and the crude buzzing of rudimentary lights. All right. Looks like the power is officially working.
How's it going, Maroon?
Couple more nights work and I think we'll have a fully functional Pokemon Center. Now that all the hard parts are done.
Looks good. You really outdid yourself.
Yeah, we even got the cabin over there with some bedding on the side so we can have like an actual guest house.
Anything you need for us to grab for you while we're in Celadon?
Well, you guys are going to Celadon?
Drago asked us to do something.
We're confirming, they finished their Sky Taxi port there, and so we're confirming the route between the two.
Oh, Lucky, I want to go! But I guess I should stay here and make sure that Spectrum doesn't buy the Pokemon Center or something.
Thus, is there anything we can get for you?
Good question now that you mention it. Let me have a quick look. Well, not a whole lot immediately comes to mind, but actually, you know what? Maybe see if you could get me, like, a Dusk Stone. With all the Eevee in the area, I figure maybe an Umbreon might be helpful for, like, nighttime trail navigation.
I may or may not have one, by the way.
Well, I imagine you might, but I mean for me.
I'm just saying you could have it. I don't need it.
Oh.
This is out of character.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, she doesn't know that in character.
Let me look at the thing that far. I didn't go with you guys, did I?
To what?
You guys are not. Are we all together?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all together.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I would say it out loud. I'd say
Yeah,
that I have the Dusk Stone.
Oh! I mean, I wouldn't want to, like, take it from you or anything.
We can buy another when we get to Celadon.
I don't need it.
Oh, well, I mean, sure, if you're woman to let me have it. Other than that, if you come I mean, I'll gladly take the dust stone if you're offering.
Do you need a dawn stone as well?
You never know. Do you?
No.
All right. Sure, I'll take those stones. Well, in that case then, I guess maybe just see if you can find some, decent TMs or something.
We'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I've been looking for a few TMs myself.
Ooh, actually, you know what?
Yes?
I can always use more vitamins. Like, PP up, HP up, protein.
Who has those?
Toshi points to Jakob.
Yeah, I have a few.
Yeah, but they
Good
usually don't come
lord.
cheap.
I'm actually trying to keep them to see if I can learn how to make them in the future.
Right.
Yep.
But supposedly they have them for sale at Celadon.
Should definitely keep a good lookout for that.
If you guys could at least bring me back a PP up or a protein, I'd be really appreciative. But no pressure.
Okay. Let's see what we can find.
Okay. Jakob hands over a protein.
Why are you guys offering to buy me stuff if you already have stuff? This is making it weirder for me. But also, thank you. I appreciate this so much.
Yeah, I mean, you just happened to name one of the ones I have. I don't have a PP up.
Give me a PP up.
Hey, huh?
What? Anyway,
I'm
I better
gonna
get back to
go.
work.
What did she say?
Something about his pee-pee.
Let's keep moving.
Nah, it's still night. I don't know shit.
I'd call that more intuition.
Oh, HP up. I have one of those.
No response.
Uh-huh.
Why were you talking about his pee-pee? I'm very confused.
I wasn't!
Toshi leaves.
Love will push AJ and is like, okay,
Yeah,
we're
no.
going to the taxi cab.
Yeah, Cece's gonna like start dragging him by the ear as well.
Oh, AJ is cackling now.
All right. So, if only to justify the title, this may run a little late, so I apologize in advance about that, but it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, so
You're good.
next we head back to the nests. What the? That's not what I wanted. There we go. Here we go. Vern's not here right now. She's off working in the Pokemon Center. And, you guys find the tab right where you... Taxi! I combined taxi and cab. You find the flying cab where you left it. Fuck. What is...
Great.
wrong with me
It's
tonight?
okay. It's okay. Taxi tab. I
Taxi
actually
tab.
like it. Okay, but I like it though.
Alright. Well...
Toshi gets in.
I guess I'll call up, Fire Team Blastoise and let them know we're coming then.
That sounds like a good idea.
Hey, are you guys leaving? Cynthia says, running up to you guys.
We're Just checking things out for Celadon. We want to make sure that the flight route is okay, but we'll be back.
Oh, good. Well, I guess I just didn't want to miss you guys before saying I'm sorry about the trouble I caused the other night. I honestly don't remember a whole lot. I think I was just a bit delirious from everything I've been through, and I guess I got carried away.
It wasn't your fault.
I know, but I still put
You know
you guys
what?
through a lot.
You know what? What matters right now is that you're safe. So, what are you gonna do now?
Probably gonna finish up my recovery here, and after that, if things are okay here, I was thinking maybe I would try to head for the Indigo Plateau.
See if Lance is there.
Yeah.
You know, while you're recovering, maybe you should get yourself a Poke Gear. I mean, I don't know if you have one, but
I do.
I bet your old one kind of... I mean, is it your old one? Because I'm not sure if it works anymore. Not with the signal we have.
I'm sure I could get one of your people to look at it or hook me up.
Well, welcome back. And if you manage to get one before we officially head back to Red Cloister, we'll exchange numbers so that way you can let us know how it's going.
That is true. You guys have those Holocaster ones. I didn't have those when I first got mine.
I'm sure that Leader Misty will be able to help you out with that.
Good, because
Maybe
I'm still using a Poketch.
a what?
Oh, wow.
It was what they had at the time.
Mm-hmm.
What's a Poketch?
It's basically a Pokegear communicator watch. Or just... It can tell time, it counts your steps, it keeps track of your Pokemon.
Layla blinks.
It's an older piece of technology.
AJ, come here and look at this!
Stop staring at me like I'm an exhibit, darn it!
So Cynthia doesn't have a Pokegear. She had something called a Poketch. Have you ever heard that?
AJ Tech
Have I
Ed.
ever heard of that? I was gonna say, have I ever heard of it?
Yeah, you've heard of a Poketch. It's basically a less advanced and more affordable version of a Pokegear Holocaster, though slightly obsolete in comparison to a later sort of model that came out in Unova a few years later, but it's still a perfectly viable means of Pokegear.
Exactly what he says.
There, see?
Okay, it's just I never. Like it's cool. Okay, I just haven't seen something like this.
I was even going to get the upgrade that allowed me to call for other Pokemon for assistance before the impact happened.
Huh. It's kind of cool, actually.
Right?
We don't get to see you nerd out very often, Layla.
It's not nerding out. I just think.
Guys, I think Aerodactyl's
What
getting
the
impatient.
God.
Shall we go then?
Okay. Oh my god, that startled me.
Aerodactyl might be getting impatient.
Okay.
The anti-theft alarm is working.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to, like, actually go that hard with it.
It was
You
funny.
went hard. It was hilarious, though. Honestly, I thought that was like AJ or Toshi just like raging out at Layla for denying that she was nerding out.
Oh, no.
Not yet.
So you guys pile in the cab?
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, we should all pile in the cab.
Oh! Before you go, one more thing. Cynthia will then run up and give you something. A small scroll that pulls out to reveal a map.
Whoa. Cynthia, what is this?
It's a map that I got from one of the Vaporeon markets while I was recovering yesterday. I asked the Noctile tribe to give me some information about the world, the new world, and like about the region, and they brought me this.
Whoa, Moon Bay's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Apparently that's where Mount Moon used to stand. Now it's just nothing but a crater.
The primals.
Well,
Content has changed so much.
looks like getting to the Indigo Plateau is gonna be tricky.
Yeah,
Not
but
with Vaporeon allies, it shouldn't be.
actually, with any luck, Garchomp can just fly me straight there.
Yeah. Hopefully the storms are only in Vermilion City, but if Kyogre's basically sunk an entire cave system, who knows?
Isn't the storm in Vermilion based off of the Storm Spirit?
Storm Spirit?
Zapdos. And Toshi pulls up a picture from that terrifying encounter that we had.
Oh yeah.
No way! Mm. Darn it, Toshi. I may actually have to check this out.
There's a lot of cool stuff in the world.
I know.
You're more than welcome to check out Red Cloister.
Though they are dealing with Zarude?
Oh, that's it. I am going. She just, her eyes just like lights up at the mention of Zarude.
I don't know, some kind of sandstorm.
Oh my
No, wait, that's Darude.
Toshi, now look what you've done. Now she really wants to go.
Just suddenly look to Cynthia. She's just got like rave glasses, glow sticks in her hand, just like a pacifier in her mouth, just like bobbing and just like jumping
Oh
around.
my lord.
Jamming out.
All right, now, but for reals though. God, this just. I'm sorry. I'm. Archaeology is kind of a hobby of mine, so something like this is too amazing to pass up. It might actually do me some good to learn about what's been going on and what's with this region before I go to Lance anyway.
And if you go more towards Vermilion, you'll be able to stay within the area that we have connected in Signal.
Cool. I'm sure those words meant something.
Check out Red Cloister.
When you upgrade
it.
your Poketch, you can talk to us
Right.
when you're in the area.
All right, sounds good. Anyway, I'm sorry. I've kept you guys long enough.
Doshi waves.
Yep. And with that, Aerodactyl shall take flight. Oh, good. I gotta get the friggin' background again. Reza Freza. What do you mean I have to actually run the game when I'm the GM and do things?
And we already let Fireteam Blastoise. We're on our way.
Yes.
Cece took care of that.
Yeah, Cece
Beautiful.
was doing that in the background while you guys were role playing. And up and away you guys go. In the
It's
flying
weird
taxi.
being back up in the sky.
How so? Cece asks. Well, then again, I suppose I'm experiencing it from a very different angle, so I can see how that's a little weird.
Yeah.
Being in the cab is a little different than riding on Aki.
Doing weird things is part of our everyday.
That's true.
Toshi's eyes are like plastered at the window, just kind of like staring down. Taking some overhead pictures with vantage.
Yep.
More topographical.
Well, if my Pokegear's calculations are correct, it shouldn't be that long of a flight, and we should be there by about noon.
You know, considering favorable conditions.
Well, Layla, now that you said something.
Well, I mean, nothing does happen, does it?
High or low?
There's a part of me that is kind of like, I'm okay that I did that. Let's go high.
Alright, nothing happens.
Phew.
That's a reverse nice.
Aw.
So, a couple
sorry, I'm
hours will...
back.
No worries, you didn't miss anything, we just took off. And we're just about to land.
Okay. The dog demanded me.
As dogs are wont to do.
For any of you guys out there looking for a pet, get one with opposable thumbs that can let themselves out or use it. Thank God, look at all the old people.
Oh my god, look at all the old people!
Yep. And eventually you will come to a series of moss and foliage covered buildings, skyscrapers, and other structures in the midst of a vast, beautiful green forest. And as the clouds part, you will see a crowd of people hailing you from down below atop the roofs of one of the structures, the tallest one that you can see. And among them, you will see your friends in Fireteam Blastoise.
AJ's gonna wave excitedly.
They will wave back as you guys land and disembark.
Ah!
Oh god.
From 0 Toshis to 2 Toshis to 1 Toshi.
Too many Toshis!
Also, I will let people retroactively pick their team for this place if they haven't already later on.
Bueno.
I mean, I know the two that I'm switching out.
Cool.
I just can't.
So, as you land, Fireteam Blastoise will run up and greet the lot of you. So good to see you guys again! Hello, Ace. Toshiko,
Dudley.
Jakob, Layla.
It's been quite a
Dudley.
long time.
Just a second. There we go. And Arthur!
Oh, right. Hi, Arthur.
Hi, Layla! So is it true that you have a Gyarados?
Yes?
I must ride upon it.
No.
How's your
Yes! Sorry, what was that?
doing? How's your Ponyta doing?
Oh, we're making fantastic strides.
No pun intended.
No, absolutely intended. Are you kidding me? I like fun.
I said pun. No! Sorry. My dog just found out that I had it in my hand.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I wouldn't mind sharing, but it's chocolate.
Oh, no. Pupper cannot have.
Oh hell no.
I already had one dog eat chocolate. He was fine. He just got sick.
All right, Arthur.
Come out,
I
Norna!
can't guarantee. Oh.
Oh dear.
Clop clop. Good job avoiding the rails this time. That would have been very bad.
See, you have your own riding Pokemon.
Yes, I have a team of almost exclusively riding Pokemon.
Yeah, that's right. You do, don't you?
I will become the greatest Pokemon rider the world has ever known!
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I shall live
I
up
do
to my
not doubt
family's
you.
legacy!
He has a legacy.
Arthur does come from a family of professional Pokemon riders.
All right, Arthur, to go back to your question, I can't guarantee that Vlad will let you ride him.
That just makes it even more fun! I adore a challenge! Arthur, we talked about consent.
No.
I know. I wouldn't do it if he wouldn't want me to. But part of the
That's a
challenge
little
is making him
touchy.
want to. Arthur, you're not making your case any better. No, I don't mean
No,
like.
you're really not.
I mean befriending him! Making him my friend!
Well-
So that he will let me ride him! Consensually!
This is off to a wonderful start.
I know, right?
Anybody else want to make this a little more awkward?
Oh, please
I'm
do.
pulling Dudley away from people.
Jacob, what are you doing?
Oh, no, I mean, aside from just attempting to ride on a Gyarados, which at the best of times seems like a terrible decision. Does anybody else have anything?
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure the Gyarados is
like
perfectly agreeable, especially if it's someone as upright as Layla.
Like I said, I'm pulling Dudley away from the people. Now that because he's causing a great distraction.
Alright, you know, now that you've said that, I feel like I'm not sure if I should be offended, but I probably shouldn't be, but I feel like there's something hidden.
Perish the thought, my dear. 'Twas naught but a compliment. You're one of our most up-and-coming and, by goodness, a talented and fine young woman. Yes.
She's saved us all many a time. I don't think that will change going forward.
Hey, you guys did your part too, okay? This is a team effort.
And I would love to hear more tales of your amazing adventures! But
I'm
first...
sure you have plenty of your own adventures you'd like to share.
Oh, most certainly we do! In fact, just recently before we get too into that, Pinkerton, maybe we should remember why we're here? Yes, of course. There's, it seems that you are also expected by some of the, people here. And he will gesture over to the crowds. I believe that is my cue to step in.
Layla is gonna slowly lean towards Yaku, who's like, oh god, there's more of them.
Hi there. My name is, Levi Greenwich. I'm the, president and, overseer of the Leaf Cloister Project. I've heard a lot about you from Fireteam Blastoise. So you are Fireteam Charizard, huh? It's an honor. He offers a hand.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Jakob will shake it. A pleasure to meet you, Levi.
You must be Jakob.
I hope that the reputation is a good one.
I've heard nothing but positive things about you and about your cooking.
Well, there's certainly a few things that I can do well. But, of course, myself, you should meet the rest of us that are here.
Of course.
Should definitely meet Layla right over here. The by far the most resourceful of our group.
Mm-hmm.
Layla Greaves, sir.
A pleasure, Miss Greaves. So, you're the leader of the team from what I understand?
I guess you could say that, sir, but as I said, this is basically a collective effort.
I see. It's good that you guys are all able to support each other. Leadership is certainly a heavy burden, don't I know it?
Yeah.
But I won't get ahead of myself. Ms. Toshiko.
Toshi bows.
He will return the bow.
Toshiko Natsume, researcher, channeler.
Ah, yes. I've heard a lot about you as well. Some groundbreaking work that you and your cloister has done.
Toshi smiles.
And to think a student of the esteemed Professor Cypress is in my presence.
Toshi beams.
I mean, Dudley's been with you the whole time.
Right?
Poor Dudley.
Have you been being pretentious again? That's right. I know what that word means.
Toshi blanches a little at
Yeah.
the negative attention on Dudley.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me. It must have slipped my mind. How could you? I am one of the most. Dudley.
AJ's gonna hold Dudley back.
Just like thrashing and twitching in the background.
Poor
I'm also
Dudley.
gonna slip something into his pocket,
And
which
you
I will
must.
private message you what it is.
Yep. And you, and I suppose you, young man, are Ace, or AJ, as they often call you.
Yeah, resident shit talker and gravedigger.
The ambitiousness and straightforwardness of youth. You're gonna go far, kid. And I suppose this love young lady must be Cece. Your father's spoken a great deal about you, and he's nothing short of proud of you. I'm glad to hear it, sir. I'm glad to see that he's at least saying nice things about me and sharing that. Oh, yes. He is quite talkative of you.
I'm gonna move this way so I can grapple him.
In any case, it is my esteemed honor and pleasure to welcome you to Leaf Cloister and the Celadon area. Please.
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Yes. Now, Blue Cloister, that is Fireteam Blastoise, or sorry, yeah, that is Fireteam Blastoise has offered to give you a rundown of the specifics of the city and the current living situation we share with the locals. But for now, just know that this building is sort of a mutual territory between Leaf Cloister, which is located in the basement levels, and the local tribes of the city. They're very welcoming people once you get to know them. They can just be a bit standoffish towards strangers sometimes.
We are no stranger to the tribes of this world. In fact, we seem to have a very good rapport with the Dragonite tribe over in Cerulean City.
The Dragonite tribe? My goodness!
These relationships have been vital to our success on the surface, and without them, we would not have been able to do the things that we've done. So, we're very grateful for their assistance and their friendship.
Well, I am ecstatic to hear that. It seems you rebuilders really are very good at what you do.
Toshi beams.
So, shall we, I don't know, where do we start now?
Well, Fireteam Blastoise was just going to escort you down and then suddenly one of the kids runs forward. Is it true that you guys know Spectrum?
Toshi's expression hardens.
AJ glares.
And this kid is like
And let's go of
beaming.
Dudley. Let's go of Dudley and just glares.
He's with
We
you.
have encountered them.
Is it true that they took back Saffron City? My dad says that they're gonna rebuild the world.
Dudley, I'm gonna need you to hold me back.
Yeah, I'll do that with all of my boundless strength.
I'm being for real.
Alright, compromise.
Layla is gonna like look between Jakob and Toshi, like not sure what to say to this kid.
Yep.
Making connections and strengthening bonds with everyone that lives in the world is very important to making the world a better place. And
At this point, this man is going to run forward. I am truly sorry. Alex, what have I told you about running up to strangers like this? But Dad, they're the rebuilders. They know Spectrum. Yes, but you must still treat them with the proper respect. We've raised you better than this.
curiosity shouldn't be punished.
No, but brashness and arrogance is not acceptable, especially for one of his station.
You'd be surprised how much brashness and arrogance have kind of helped us, as long as they're tempered.
In any case, I do apologize for my boy's outburst.
I want to know where your boy is getting the information.
Well, we read the reports that have been given to us ever since the connection was reestablished, and we've also heard rumors.
And who's writing this?
Well, you are.
I am.
The reports from the cloisters?
AJ's gonna do a slow turn towards Layla, that like fake smile plastered on his face.
Layla is looking uncomfortable.
Thank you for your time. I think we need to keep moving. We've got a lot
Yes.
to do today.
Yes, of course. So sorry to bother you, and welcome to the city, and thank you for giving us this most excellent gift. Come along, Alexander. I'm gonna join Spectrum one day. You'll see.
Okay, it's safe over here, right here, where two people can stop me. Safe. Look at this view. Wow, what's the view like, actually?
Do you guys believe in punishing your children around here?
They've long since gone back.
Yeah,
Toshi's ready to move on.
I mean, it's not my place to punish another man's kid, but I will certainly have a talk with his family.
We were told that you have a more No, what's the word that I want to say? You've heard more information about Spectrum.
Oh, thank you so much, Strider.
For what?
No, Norna, get down from there. We've talked about this. There is no water in those. They've been out of function for like decades now. Arthur starts counting on his
you're
fingers.
thanking me for now. I know what you're thanking me for now. I thought you saw what I did with the horse.
Anyway.
But yeah. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Where were we?
You were telling us about your thoughts on Spectrum.
Yes. Well, they certainly seem like they have the resources that could help a great many people. I used to think maybe they were going about it the right way, but now I'm not so sure anymore.
Because they're not.
The things that we've seen them do seem to be a deviation of what the rebuilders had intended. And it's been difficult to convince people who seem to fit their demographic.
I see. Well, I won't. I mean, that is. You guys don't need to be worrying about that sort of thing right now. You guys are obviously here for a purpose, and I won't get in the way of that anymore. I'll let Fireteam Blastoise take it over from here. Sure. Cece, my dear, it's been too long. How are ya? I'm fine. And she just like goes right past him.
Wow.
Ice cold. When did Cece become an ice ace?
I don't know, but I'm feeling really hot.
Really seeing the family affection there, old man. Cece. Cece, come back!
Seamus, why don't you tell us what's been... Okay, he's gone.
No, he'll stop when you call after him.
I think it would be good to, give us a bit of a debriefing.
What? No, Cece, we're supposed to guide you down! You don't guide yourself!
Oh my god.
Yes, of course. Yeah, don't worry, Arthur can handle it. Can he, though? Yes, he can!
Let's hope so. Anyway, also, hi, Janica.
Oh, hey, you recognized me. Like the new look?
Yeah. Honestly, it suits you.
It's growing on me. Guess I'm just not used to civilian attire. Or civilian life,
Do you
for
want
that
like
matter.
a uniform or something?
Ugh, no, never again.
We have uniforms?
If so, would we even wear one? I mean, let's be honest, Layla.
Anyway,
Alright, well. Welcome to Celadon City. What you need debriefing on, then?
well, I mean, I guess we could at least start with the tour of the city. I mean, we've been told about the bazaar that's here, and I don't know about you guys, but I'd like to check out the tribes.
I have a couple questions.
Of course. We'll walk and talk. Right this way.
Good. Has your team encountered any kind of significant dangers or anything of note that we should be aware of while we're here?
Well, those Team Satellite blokes occasionally come this way, but we're usually able to fight them off. They don't bother us too much on out here unless we go too deep into the woods. Other than that, there are some wandering tribes about who can get a bit rowdy at times, but they're not too much of a problem. Not exactly what I would call the most friendly sorts, but you can get through to them if you know how to speak their language. Other than that, there's wild Pokemon, of course. And they're still not entirely used to New Worlders. Say what?
Any you've seen that are of particular danger?
Well, we got Persian running around the streets, and they've got some protected statuses, so you gotta be careful when dealing with them. Otherwise, don't underestimate the beauty fly, neither. They will drink you dry.
Wait, when you say Persian have protected status, what do you mean?
Well, one of the reigning tribes in terms of power and influence here is the Persian tribe.
What are they like?
Well, they're like the Vaporeon tribe, but while they may appear more... Also, I just saw and remembered Ghoulie Strider's Redeeming of No Cursing, so I'll get that going. They're much like the Vaporeon
Just
tribe.
subtract like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We've actually been pretty good about swearing so far.
No, I did it because of what's coming up.
Yep. No.
Oh dear.
As I was saying, they're much like the Vaporeon tribe in that they're a very mercantile people. However, while they seem to, on the surface, possess a degree more civility and sophistication, they also possess a bit more ruthlessness and underhandedness. So be careful around them.
Layla's gonna lean in towards Toshi. Did we just finally find a tribal version of Spectrum then?
I don't.
I really hope not.
I think
You'll get a good introduction
taking
to them
into
once we
account
get to
how
the...
cat-like they are might be, like, more
You'll-
social.
You'll get a pretty good introduction to them once we reach the bottom floor. I think they have the market today.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm glad to hear that there's not too many real things of note to look out for. I'm just, there's only so many ultra beasts you deal with at one time before you start questioning the safety of the world up here.
Well, it ain't exactly a completely safe area, but that's why we're here to begin with.
Have you ever seen a Mewtwo bludgeon a Pokemon unconscious with a spoon?
Can't say that I know what all those words mean, lad.
Yeah, it gets wild up here.
Layla's gonna elbow Jakob in the side.
Wait, what? It gets wild up here. I'm glad you're safe, and I'm glad that this is safe.
Let's head down.
All right. And so, you guys will head down, and as you reach the bottom floor...
Oh my gods.
You'll be coming from over here.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What?
She has wares if you have coin.
Kind of.
No! Oh my god! I almost cursed at that.
Part of me, like, I stuttered because I was debating on if it was really worth saying, and I'm like, nah, you already tripped, bro. Just
Oh,
say
it's worth it. It was worth it.
Wait, did we curse?
Now I want to play.
No, we didn't. I
No, we
almost
didn't.
did.
No, I want to play Elder Scrolls Online now, like a loser. Not that anybody that plays Elder Scrolls Online is a loser. I'm a loser. I bought this really beautiful house and then immediately stopped playing afterwards.
I mean, one of my longest running series was Skyrim Sunday, so... which I may get back to. But yeah, so you will arrive at the bottom and you will hear a voice call out from the distance. Hey, there they are! And you will see this gentleman from behind the counter surrounded by a various amount of different wares, bits and bobs, and knickknacks.
Oh my Arceus.
Kenji has wares if you have coin.
Oh, no, not Arceus, me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood Persian tribe shop owner, Percy Wade, at your service. Me and my assortment of fine wares. Step up and have yourself a look. Feel free to browse.
What was the name? Percy?
Percy Wade.
Wade. Percy Wade.
He is the living embodiment of the vending machines from Bioshock.
Yeah.
I will
I
take your
can't
word
unsee
for
it now.
I'm down for that.
That's a guess of values.
Oh, those things.
Yeah, when you hack them, you better be darn sure you get it right.
Well, I certainly don't have the money for everything I'm going to want here, so we're going to have some tough decisions to make.
Well, if it's money you're looking to make, we've got plenty of ways to do that here, too. Welcome to Celadon. I might even be able to point you in the direction of a good resource or two. For a mere
Layla's gonna.
information fee, of course.
Tiny.
A tiny ace.
I'll make haste. Oh, okay.
Okay, so what exactly so hang on. Are you saying that you would also offer us some of this stuff for information?
Well, it'd have to be some pretty juicy gossip in order for me to exchange one of my wares for information. But trade is on the table. But I more meant that I'd be willing to give you information on how to make some money in the city real quick if you'd be willing to spend just a little bit. Just can't make money without spending money, as they say.
We find most of our money.
Regular up-and-coming entrepreneurs. I like that. I like your spirit. I think you and I are going to get along just swell, friend.
What if I have this and I'm gonna hold up one of my firestones? Are you willing to buy?
A firestone. Yes, those are a very fine market here. I suppose I could offer you a decent sum for that.
How much you talking?
Give me a second. Here we are.
I think they're like 4K.
A used firestone? Pre-owned
It's
firestone.
not used, it's brand new.
Yeah,
If that
pre-owned.
was used, we wouldn't have been able to get them.
You're right, that's my snafu. Excuse me, I meant to say pre-owned. A pre-owned firestone, yes, I could give you... How does 1,500 sound, kiddo?
You say 1,500?
Yes.
Alright, hold on, let me look up the price of a firestone.
3,000 for a seller. That's you basically get like half its worth, so that's more or less a fair enough deal.
I mean, you said that it'd be pretty useful here.
Yes, and I do have a pretty decent stock, and I am giving you a very generous offer to get one more.
I'm curious, what exactly is some of this stock?
Well, just point and ask, and I'll be glad to tell you, lady. That is, young lady.
Layla.
Ah, Layla. First name basis. Glad we're becoming closer friends.
Oh god.
Is this
Okay.
how you feel about Titus?
Yes.
I'm beginning to see your point.
Ah! I will take the 1,500. That puts me at a lot of money. He doesn't even need to know how much money I...
Splendid! Then we
Alright,
have
well,
ourselves a
let's talk
bargain. Thank you, good sir. And here is your money. And he will hand you the amount in shards and gems, which you can absolutely use as money.
Okay, what are these things down here?
Evolutionary items mostly, as well as some battle enhancers. Over here, we have the King's Rock, a fancy little crown that can inflict flinching on some Pokemon's moves, if worn properly, and on certain Pokemon can induce evolution.
Like Polly.
Yes.
All right.
And this
What
here is
about these three on the end? Or
yes. That we have the Razor Claw, the Reaper Cloth, and the Dragon Scale. Fine items. The Reaper Cloth and Dragon Scale are mostly aesthetic, but they do have some evolutionary qualities for particular Pokemon. As for the Razor Claw, that is also a evolutionary item, but it can also have the added bonus of boosting one's attack potential.
Caliburn used to have one of these, but I gave it to Sam before he left, so...
Well, lucky for you, I happen to have one in stock, but get them quick, they're flying off the shelves!
Also, what is this? Because I'm seeing a Megastone and whatever these are.
Megastone! No, my dear. I do see the confusion, but it is simply a very large and fine pearl. This is my jewelry mine, if you will.
How much?
The
No,
pearl?
what?
Yes.
What's in his hand?
It appears to be a gem of some kind.
Like these gems right here.
Jakob's gonna lean a little bit closer to Toshi. What about that pearl? You think that would be a appropriate gift for, you know?
Just a second.
Looks good from the ocean. That could work.
But are they capable? Like, would they have pearls back in Cerulean? Probably,
Yes.
right?
If they do, I don't know if they'd have them of this size. You'd be hard-pressed to find something of this size and value anywhere else in the world.
Can I take a closer look at this?
From where, are you asking in character or out of character?
In character.
Roll me Guile or Command.
I was waiting, I was hoping, and I was praying.
Well, normally I like to keep my customers a healthy distance from some of my more valuable merchandise, but I like your spirit, so I'll tell you what. I'll let you take a gander at it from the palm of my hand. And he will hold it out to let you get a closer look at it as he puts down the gem behind the counter.
Yeah, Layla would like to, take a closer look at that gem.
All right, you get a closer look
Or
at
not
it.
gem, the pearl.
Yeah, I know. You get a closer look at it.
It's just a pearl. It's not a megastone like I confused it for.
Yeah, no,
Like,
it
it
is
has, like,
definitely
some type
not a
of leaf.
megastone.
Okay.
Roll survival though. And you were saying, Ace?
There's like some kind of leaf on it.
I think that's just like a glimmer effect.
Ugh.
Cause I was like trying to like scroll in. Oh, but
Me
I'm
too.
sorry, but Ace is going to when Layla's done, Ace is gonna ask him a question.
Cool.
So wait, Layla's looking at the pearl, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's also the thing that Jakob wanted to take a bit of a closer look at, so I'm actually going to let me help you with that because my survival can do so.
That'd be great. How
Add a
much
plus-
is that?
Add +3 from me because Jakob is kind of interested in this. The pearl is pretty.
Oh, what's these, by the way?
Decks of Magic the Gathering cards.
Got it.
Those, I'm gonna actually need a perception roll to see if you can spot. Alright, yeah,
Alright, so survival was rolled back to a 22.
Okay, yeah, so with Jakob's assistance in pointing out certain features of it, you were actually able to ascertain that, yeah, no, this pearl is actually, like, abnormally large, and, at least by old world standards, that would place it at a considerable value of, like, at least, anywhere from 7,500 to 12,000 Poké Dollars.
What are you willing to part with this one for?
Well, a rare beauty of this size is not going to come cheap, I will tell you that much. Let's start the negotiations at 12,000. Mind you, I'm starting you at a very agreeable price. Normally these things goes for double.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, it was nice in the old world, but 12,000 was like the top at best.
Roll me command. And Ace, I saw that. I will get to you in just a second.
No, you're good. If anything, he could start walking around.
Oh, an educated customer. I better be on my paws. It seems there's no getting past you. I like that, though. I like a challenge. So, it seems you know your pearls. Indeed, I have asked you quite the price for it. So, as atonement for my blunder, let's drop the price down. How does 7,500 sound?
Layla's gonna look over at Jakob.
That seems relatively appropriate. I believe myself and my group could come to agree on that. But keep that in mind. We definitely have some other things we are looking at as well, and I believe it would be in everyone's best interest to have as much money and goods exchange hands at one time as possible.
I'm liking the sound of the 7,500. Maybe.
And Ace, as you are leaning in to try and like get a look and get a closer look at things there too, something else catches your eye. Some strange, colorful tiles on the ground.
Yeah. I'm gonna move a little bit, like, to right here, to where there's not, like, a rock in the way.
Mm-hmm.
To look at the colorful tiles.
Alright. Make one more perception roll then. They look to be just a bunch of colorful floor tiles almost.
Does anybody want to help me with that? I would help myself
there.
if I could.
I'm a level short.
We have no idea they're there.
Toshi can help you with that. She's perceptive and
Thank you.
probably also notices your attention.
Okay.
On something. What am I adding, darling?
+4, I think?
Okay. Take it.
Yes, +4.
Okay.
Okay, so
Thank you.
as you look to so at first they just seem to be mostly just colorful floor tiles, but something in your gut tells you there's a little more to that. You see Toshiko coming over, you point them out, and she'll help you notice something about them. There's like some writing and imagery depicted on them, and they are not part of the ground. They are also like strategically placed to be like very behind the counter.
What do you think they are?
Percy will then look over and see you and be like, "Ah, I see you guys are some really shrewd customers. You're perusing some of the backlog or back stock, as it were. Indeed, I have quite the rare and valuable collection. As I present to you a series of ancient plates."
Uh-huh.
He will set down the pearl and approach you. "Tell me, my boy, how much do you know about the history of this world?"
I didn't go to school most days. But she knows a lot.
Good show, my boy. Don't listen to anything they tell you in school. It's all hooey. Learn for yourself and make your own decisions. That's what I say. And I say I've learned a great deal, especially about these fine plates here. For you see, in the beginning of all things, Arceus created the world. And after creating all the different Pokemon, he gave them all different types. And Arceus himself, being the one who made them all, consisted of all types. And it is said that he drew upon the power of these types through these sacred plates here. One for each type. And I happen to be a wandering sort, and in my travels have scoured all across the regions, and I have come across each one. Now, I'm not much of a trainer myself, so I haven't that much use for them, but I know certain folks would be very eager to have them in their possession, as even owning just one of these things will boost the potential of the type of Pokemon it is matched to great degrees.
Yaku's gonna lean in a little bit towards Layla and be like, I'm starting to think a lot of this is bullshit.
AJ's gonna look over to Toshi like, is this true? Like, he's not gonna say it out loud, but he's gonna, like, give Toshi that, like, is
A
kind of
cult,
look.
a cult ad or Pokemon ad?
No, that pearl is legit, Yaka. Like, these are the real deal. I'm willing to bet.
Toshi, why didn't you use Pokemon Ed?
It's literally the exact same.
Yep.
Oh,
Never.
Alright,
What are they talking about?
just a second. Alright. So... he's not entirely wrong about the Arceus myth, but... if he managed to gather up literally all of the different type plates and he's just selling them off, that is incredible and ridiculous.
So you have them hidden behind the counter, but not like so hidden as to be unnoticeable. How much would you ask for, say,
Well,
a dragon plate?
Ah, an ambitious young one, aren't you? Going after the dragons. Well, if you're looking to tame the dragons, then look no further than this plate here. Now, normally I would charge anywhere upwards of 30,000 for each plate, but given that you lot have proven yourself to be quite the shrewd bunch, I am willing to give it to you for 20,000 a plate. What do you say?
Toshi shakes her head. No, thank you.
I don't make that kind of money. I am interested in an Eviolite.
An Eviolite, you say? Just a moment, sir.
If you have.
Well, 20,000 too steep for you? Okay. How's 15,000 sound?
How much for a PP up?
Yeah, we don't have that kind of money, but it's nice to know that if we get a windfall, that there's a place that we can spend that money.
Very well, but I can't guarantee they'll be back the next time you come here. Anyways, you was asking about
we
the...
did a grade. How many plates
So
will
what?
a master... I said, what if we did a trade? How many plates do I get for a master ball?
You've got a Master Ball?
Remember, Brandon, I have the shelf that looks really, really realistic. The only thing is it can't catch shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he don't gotta know it. AJ's going to pull out his master ball and say, and like then like keep it away from him and everything to where he can still see it, but he can't like, you know, get too close and be like, how many plates for one master ball?
Ace?
I'm gonna hold a finger up to Toshi. It's mine, Toshi. I can do with it what I wish.
Toshi looks over to Cece.
Control your man.
Oh my god, that is the biggest.
No.
I'm just saying, if AJ whips that massive ball out of his pocket, oh boy.
And you wonder why I'm dating him.
Whew. Y'all need some water, cause you bitch is thirsty.
Anyway. Thankfully we can swear again at this point.
Yes.
But yeah,
Can I just say how much I'm loving this guy's design?
Yeah.
I'm glad.
He looks so happy, and I can't help but be happy when I look at him.
Alright, Ace, make me a guile roll.
I am so glad I'm not letting him see the ball yet. But still, that's better than what I used to be able to do.
You've got to be
Ace, my dude.
You've got to be shitting me.
My dude.
Uh-oh.
This cannot end well.
Wait a minute.
Show me.
Ace is gonna show him the ball.
My brother in Christ, you are not going down a wise path.
His jaw is going to drop, and he's going to, like, extend his hand. May I?
How many? You never answered my question, and then you may.
If it's a genuine article, I'd be willing to part with 1 for 1.
2 for 1. This is an actual master ball.
Ace.
Toshi, I
Roll
can do
me-
with it what I wish.
Roll me guile.
Good. Oh, better.
One for 1, take it or leave it, kid. It's tempting, but it's not that tempting.
Hey. What if I throw in...
Toshi walks over to Cece.
Yeah, probably a good idea. What if I throw
Jakob
in
creeping away.
another... What if I throw in one of my own inventions? A forest ball with it. 2 for 2.
Kid, if you can mass produce them, you're gonna have to make a heck of a lot. You're gonna have to make at least 20,000 worth in order for me to trade a plate with you.
I'm giving you a master ball, but then I'm saying for the other one.
If you can give me 20,000 pokers worth of force balls, we have a trade.
How many is 20,000 of forest balls?
How much does it normally cost to manufacture a force ball?
Give me 2 seconds so that I can tell you. 250.
You're gonna need a lot to match that then.
So good. Okay. For the master ball, I'll take... Oh god, part of me really wants to do the dragon for Draco, but part of me wants to be good and do the water to give to Cece. Oh Jesus. There's other things we can give for Draco. I'm getting the water.
I just want to know where to buy some portable growers and stuff.
Some of us are just trying to shop.
Toshi's not comfortable with this.
All right. All right.
It doesn't help that, like, in reading your stuff, Frey, it doesn't help that this is a 16-year-old boy managing to do this.
Oh, we'll let them take your ass to jail. We don't care.
Juvie, thank you.
Full-on adult jail.
So,
Okay, I'm going to do the trade.
actually, I think I like the dragon one, Ace.
Okay, a dragon one.
All right, so the dragon one, that's your final answer?
In the final answer, looks at Cece, like, help me.
She nods.
Dragon one.
All right, then you have yourself a deal, kid. All sales are final.
They are.
Congratulations, kid. You are the proud owner of the Draco Blade. One of a kind. Your dragon Pokemon are going to wallop.
Cece, you want to keep shopping, or do you want to
I'd like
go outside with me?
to show Toshiko what we just bought.
Okay.
And then she is going to take the plate over to Toshiko. I'd like you to make sure that this thing is legit, just to make sure we actually got what we got our money's worth, or if we got a little more.
Does Cece even know that what he has is a fake? Like, not like the plate, but like what he just sold?
Oh, almost
man.
certainly.
Okay, cool.
Like, my dude, there's no way you got a Master Ball.
Yep.
I'm making one, okay? I
So,
know
Toshiko?
how to make it
Uh-huh.
sell.
No, this is the legitimate dragon plate.
Seems like you got a good deal.
Of course you did. I give nothing but good deals. All right. Glad we were able to make this trade then. Jakob, what you looking at? Jakob?
These little gem things over here, I'm not sure what they are.
Ah, I see you're eyeing my gem collection. Tell me, sir, do you fancy a type specialist?
You could say so. I've got an affinity for the normal types.
Oh, a fellow normal aficionado. I like the cut of your jib, good sir. Well,
I won't lie to you, I was actually also here looking at your Persian, but, you know, sure, we can talk as well.
ah, yes, it is a pretty one, isn't it? This has been my true companion, and a very able shop assistant. Yes.
Were they just chuffing?
Purring, chuffing, yeah.
Aww.
Being
It's based on a puma, so it's like the biggest cat that can still biologically purr.
I love you. I love you, little
Well-
Persian. I love you so much.
Well, if you got the money for it, I could possibly hook you up with both a Persian and a gem to boost it.
Go on.
As you can see over here, I have a lovely assortment of apricorn balls, which I sell to some collectors, first-time trainers, and otherwise aficionados of normal types and other such exotic Pokemon. And as for these gems, they're what we call type gems. They are capable of attuning themselves, that is, to their respective types, not Pokemon, but Pokemon move. Any Pokemon can hold them of any type, and if they use a move that corresponds to the type of the gem, that move is going to pack a much bigger punch upon use. However, they are a one-use, unfortunately.
Yeah, that seems not like the kind of investment I would be interested in.
But they are luckily rather affordable, so I can actually recommend them for if you want to get in a good, strong first blow. For example, if you want to give your Hyper Beam the most punch possible, you send out your Pokemon, have it use the gem, and blammo! Whatever is in its way is history! Have a bunch of them on hand, and you can repeat the strategy.
A tempting offer. You mentioned something about acquiring a Persian.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. If the gems aren't your fancy, then I can just give you the genuine article. In one of these Pokeballs, I am willing to offer you your very own Persian. And don't worry, this isn't some sort of graph where I have you guess which one it is. I'm not that sort of man. At least not today.
Well, it would be quite the good thing of me to be able to give one a actual trainer to be with.
Of course, we here at the Persian Tribe especially encourage any and all embracing of our dear beloved feline companions.
So just to be perfectly clear, all of those contain a Persian.
Oh no, not all of them contain a Persian, just one of them.
What do the others contain?
Yeah, well, let's see. We've got Litin, we've got a Halucha, we've got a Persian, obviously, and I also forget what's in this one, but over here we have something new that I came across. Would you like to see it?
Why can't we see all?
They get
Why can't we see all of them?
They get a bit. It's for the safety of the customers. If they get out, I can't promise what they'll do.
We understand, but also as a merchant, you want to make sure that you are selling quality. We would like to see the merchandise. We understand the risk.
So be it.
Toshi?
Toshi readies herself to try and calm a Pokemon.
Well, which would you like to see first, then?
I just want to make sure that you understand I'm still taking the Persian.
Oh, absolutely. If you're interested in the Persian, I am 100% ready, willing, and able to make a deal.
The Persian and an Eviolite are definitely two that I'll be taking without question. And then, yes, show us this little oddity that you found.
Splendid. So the Persian will run you 10,000, just because I like you. And the Eviolite, that'll be an additional 5,000. And our special little friend here just got him in just the other day. Clicks open the Pokeball. Woof! Its name is Smeargle. It's just a little pup, but it's got endless potential. That is.
Jakob is just gonna look down and then look back up and go, how much?
Well, this one's a bit rare, so I'm going to up that one to 15.
So you're asking 30,000 for the whole set.
10,000, 5,000, 25 actually.
I won't argue. But part of why I don't argue is because I try to approach all of these negotiations from a friendly outset, and here's my issue. You're asking for 25,000, and in all honesty, I don't have that at this moment. What I do have, however, is 19,000, and I have several of these shiny shards that we had collected on some of our adventures, if you're up to buying some of them.
Charm, first impression.
Come on, my whole mechanic.
Oh.
Devastated.
He is going to look at you for a long time with a shrewd, stoic, serious face, and then he is going to grin through his bushy, whiskery mustache as he offers out a hand and says, "Has anybody told you you have a face that just makes it so damn hard to say no? You're so damn nice. You got yourself a deal, good sir."
And you've got that Persian, fantastic, carrying home. Jakob will shake the hand.
What was in the other 3 balls?
Yes.
You said a Litten, a Halucha, and what?
A Litten, Halucha, Persian, and I forget. I will get to you. I will get to you in just a moment. I am making a deal right now.
Fair.
Haluchas are pretty cool.
I know, right?
They're pretty cool, like, I mean...
Alright, so... Give me just a second. So... There you are. Smeargle is yours. And Persian is yours. Now, it's a strong one, so you're going to want to be very careful when handling it. It's got quite the personality to it as well, but if you can tame it, it will be a lucrative investment, good sir.
Quick question for note-taking purposes. Does this count as it being registered to Jakob's Pokedex yet?
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
So
I'm
that's
going to send Rob. Are both of these 37 or below?
Persian is 37 on the dot, Smeargle is level 5.
Baby. Robin, you have to go home. I must protect this small baby.
By the way, this Persian's a fucking monster.
What, like,
Not yet, it's not.
Is there a legal case out against it? Is there a warrant?
I mean, it knows payday, so it's already capable of committing financial fraud.
Alright, your name is Hoxton.
His name's what?
Huxton.
From
I love
Payday.
it.
It's fucking Payday, motherfuckers!
Okay.
Alright, so... Well, let's go with the, mystery material first, shall we?
Sure.
Toshi readies to calm a Pokemon if necessary.
Ball clicks, pops open.
My God. Take my money. How much is it?
All right, Sylveon, of course, that's it. I won it the other day. I mean, I caught it the other day.
You won it the other day?
The city's full of great and wonderful things, kid. Of course, it's much easier to buy it than to win it.
How much are you?
Oh,
and I'm
you're...
going to be talking to the Sylveon now. How much?
I'm 1,500 Pokedollars, kid. Please buy me.
Oh good, it's a shiny and that's its voice.
I'm going to look over to the Persian. The salesman.
Percy.
Give an unamused... Well, my throat is also leaking. Give an unamused look and say, you see them having a serious conversation with the soon-to-be love of my life? Listen.
My apologies, kid. I was just trying to play interpreter, though admittedly my Sylveon is rather rusty.
I'm going to kneel and be like, listen. I can't promise you all the finer things in life, but I can promise you a journey. Is that something you're interested in? I have...
Roll me charm.
Yes.
She's not that bad right now.
Alright. So... Sylveon is going to look up at you with curiosity in its eyes. Oh, I can see you two are actually having kind of a connection. Warms my heart. Tell you what, I'll knock it down to 12,000 Pokedollars. What you say?
I only have 10.
Oh, well, who am I to separate a kid from such a wonderful creature? 10 it is!
I'm going to look in my... I'm going to go look in my bag and say, I lied. I only have 9.
Is that a guy
Toshi
roll?
gives another 1,000. Like, just puts it on the counter.
Money's money, no matter where it comes from. We have a deal. Congrats, kid. You're now the proud owner of a Sylveon.
And I have 1,000 still.
Oh! The moxie on this kid! You would make a fantastic candidate. Have you ever considered joining up with the tribe life? I promise you it's not as savage as some of the folks may say it is.
I like to think of myself more of an inventor. As I'm like petting the Sylveon like so happily.
Kid, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that invention is endlessly lucrative. Here's my card. Talk to me sometime, and he will toss you a business card.
I will take it. I need to stop making friends in campaigns.
Friends that you have actively defrauded.
Yeah, I need to stop.
You
You don't
defrauded.
understand. I need to stop making sketchy friends in campaigns because it's starting to become a big problem.
You know what? All the more power to you. So
The Draco Flute's real turns out.
I want to
fake.
trade. God, I want to trade. I'll need to trade Jester for the Sylveon as much as
Honestly-
I love Jester.
Honestly, that's kind of wise right now. Jester should not be here.
No, I'll
Not for the
trade-
general public.
Okay, I'll trade Jester for the baby.
Alright, cool. I'll have to get it to you later. I need to make its character
That's
sheet,
fine.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's okay.
okay.
Alright.
I had a couple questions. First of all, what were the prices of these evolution items over here?
Ah, yes. Evolutionary items, they generally go for 5,000.
All right. What is this thing right here?
That? Oh, that's Eviolite.
That's what it looks like. Okay. And are these TMs?
Nothing gets past you, ma'am. These are indeed TMs, a fine assortment of my collection, and these are just the ones on display. I promise you I have more, but there's only so much room on the counter.
Well, what TMs are available on the counter right now?
Can we get to that next time? It is very late, and I only had so much time.
No, that's totally fine. You know what? I'm totally okay with like ending it here, because I am liking this business. And I imagine that by the time we're ready with our next one, we'll have our shopping list ready.
But anyways, before we get to the TMs, let's get to the rest of your curiosity. So we have 1 down and 2 to go, shall we? And so, it seems our heroes have stepped out of one adventure of building the community and into a new one in building their own resources, as well as trying not to get too ripped off as they enter into the world of Celadon City. Doubtless, a slew of new adventures, faces, and characters await them in this strange and wonderful and colorful new city of Green as the journey continues.
Oh, this is fun. This is a lot
You're
of fun.
hoping not to get ripped off. Ace is the one ripping off.
That was fucking incredible, and you have no idea how lucky you are. You rolled an 8 on Guile, he rolled a 7 on Tech Ed. With 3d6!
I love it.
Holy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Can't wait to come back
Hopefully
to
he'll
this
respect
award
that
for your
hustle
rest.
culture.
Okay,
Well-
out of character, now that we're past it, how mad is he going to be when he finds out that it's just the shell?
We'll find
He's
out.
got-
I don't know if he's gonna be mad. If anything, he'd probably be like, okay, you know what? This kid got me good.
This kid's
Oh,
got
no.
style.
Oh no, we come back and it's a police crime scene. It's taped off. We find out that he was killed by an angry customer when he sold them a fake master.
Oh no.
While he's down, we need to like steal his loot. It's okay.
Oh
But no.
god, there's a bunch of things that
So
like.
so what do we think of Percy, by the way?
I love
What a
Yeah.
card. What a card.
Yes,
first
it
of
was
all,
a
for
fine business
taking
card.
for taking my unfinished shit and then giving me a Pokemon in return. God, he's a national treasure. Also, thanks Toshi for fronting me and saving me 1,000 Poké-dollars. I'll make
Toshi
you
is going to
something.
be talking to you later, I am pretty sure.
I'm darn sure I'm not going to tell Toshi that I have an active Dark Ball because that would just add to the things that Toshi's going to yell at Ace about.
Staring grumpily. No words.
Oh my god.
On which thing?
Well, also congrats on passing the like additional bonus challenge of actually getting the legitimate Draco plates.
Hot
Wait.
damn.
What do you mean?
I bet not all of them were real.
Yeah, so I kind of feel bad doing this, but yeah, no. So
So we could do it off stream.
No, I mean, so basically, yeah, no, the plates were fakes. He's running a fucking operation, and he didn't realize that that Draco plate was the legitimate Draco plate.
Love that. Love that for him.
He is gonna get
I don't
killed
even
when he
feel
scans
bad
them.
now.
Like
I
Ace,
don't
I'm
even
I'm
feel bad.
I'm gonna give you an experience, a trainer experience for that.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Milestone point. Ain't no shame in the game.
Wait, do I get an experience for getting a Sylveon?
Also, yes,
I'm at 6 out of 10, guys.
you should also get an extra one for having it be an evolution, so because that.
Oh, I'm at 7 out of 10.
Yep.
Really? Because you should be at 8 out of 10. Wait, hang on. Is the Hustle and the Sylveon, are those both separate trainer experiences, or are they the same?
Sylveon is an evolution,
Yes.
and therefore a bonus experience.
Yep.
Yeah, I get a
the
plus.
the
I
point
get-
for the hustle is its own.
If
Yeah,
I
is that
catch
what-
if I catch an evolution, I get a +1. So like
Yep.
instead of getting 1 experience point, I get 2.
Mhm.
Yeah, so according to our notes, you're at 8 out of 10.
Oh, even better.
Yup.
I'm almost to level 20, guys.
You're almost up with us. You're getting there.
Yay.
And Jakob getting 2 new Pokemon. Jakob has a Smeargle.
Jakob gets 2 points then.
4
Yes,
points
he does.
technically.
4
4?
points. 4 points.
2 for new Pokemon, 2 for them being
I don't get an extra for normals. I
Yeah,
get an
yeah.
extra for.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that CC's thing is an extra for waters.
Okay, I didn't know we were doing that for just like type specialists.
I mean, if you want to give me extra stuff, then sure, but that's going to be a bunch of extra
Yeah,
experience. Because I'm going to have to backdate all of the Pokemon I've caught and probably gain like 2 to 3 levels.
You might finally be up with a.
Nah, that's not the like bonus XP thing that we had for Jakob, so I'm not going to.
No, that's fine. I'm just making sure that I'm keeping everything consistent. But either way, yeah, no.
To my
2 more for
knowledge.
Jakob, and this Persian is a friggin' monster, by the way, when I designed it.
Oh, I love it.
And Jakob's normal type ace
Mhm.
abilities are going to make it even more monstrous.
Like, let me just say this,
I
like,
wanna-
sorry,
Is it a boy or a girl?
Sylveon?
Yeah. Depends
Do
on
you
what.
care?
Well, it depends on what it is what I'm gonna name it. If it's a girl, its name is gonna be Aphrodite. If it's a boy, its name is gonna be Eros.
In that case, give me just a second. In the meantime, roll a d100.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
rolling a D100.
Shiny check?
Uh,
I don't know.
roll me 2
I got
d100s.
Rolling
Oh,
2? Okay.
Mhm.
Or gender. I don't know.
All right, cool.
Five
So
and a-
it's not a shiny, and it is male.
Its name is
Ooh.
Eros.
All right, Eros the
Hello.
Sylveon. Brilliant.
I'm not gonna lie, when we heard in-game the description of the Persian tribe, I'm like, oh, great, Spectrum. They're gonna be like Spectrum or something like that. Layla is pleasantly surprised.
They're just grifters. It's fine.
Eros was the mischievous
Well,
god of love and
this-
dominion and consequence.
This one is a grifter.
This guy's a grifter. Like we have yet to meet a bunch of NPCs.
Yo.
I
Oh my
mean,
God.
Excited.
he gave Jakob a bit of a deal. I don't know if 10,000 was really what I should have paid for a Persian, but Jakob was more concerned, like, hey, I want to get these Pokemon off of the shelf and, back out in the real world.
Like, I would like to get the Litten and the Hawlucha off of there, but also, like, Layla's eyeing that dragon scale for Levi and
Mhm.
that Reaper cloth because she still has a Dusclops.
Well, also remember he told you that there's ways to make money in this city too. So
Yeah.
That's something
True,
I
think I think that's something that Layla is going to be interested in because there's a bunch of things that she sees that's like, you know what? I think I might want this. So how can we make money in here?
well, guys, I think we have our downtime arc like for reals this time.
That was
Hooray!
I'm asking him next session is some suggestions. So yeah, we can totally prepare those.
I'm
for-
writing that there specifically so I don't forget.
Brilliant. Yep, and yeah. But yeah, and just gonna say, like, with Persian, it has Technician, which means all of the moves that are
Oh.
damage base 6 or under get bumped up 2 more, and that's before Stab, and it has Fury Swipes and swift in its repertoire.
Oh, Jesus.
That's gonna be a heavy hitter.
It also
Love
has
it.
Power Gem, which is about to get move sync to normal type.
Oh, Lord.
And bite. So it's just like, yeah, I have stab and stab on top of stab when I want to. Fuck you. Also, I'm limber. I can't be paralyzed.
Payday's pretty good, but man, I want to apply a PP up to that just so it's twice a day, because then even at the end of the day, if you haven't used it, you can just fire it at no targets just to make money.
I want stab or like smite on some of my moves. I wish I was a Pokemon. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting tired. Like
I mean,
I'm sitting
actually,
like a little child.
there is a feature that you can take as a trainer that gives you stab on your moves.
Yes, there is.
I have a knife,
It's
so I can stab people.
it's one that Layla is looking for. Let me see if I can find it. It is type expertise.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, and with all the dark moves that Layla has, she could absolutely stab dark.
Yep. You need to be at least level 9. You have to have 3 moves of the chosen type in your move list.
Which isn't a
I only
problem for
have
you.
one.
You have
I have
more than a
one.
few normal type moves, I'm certain.
Yeah, you can absolutely have stab on your normal type moves.
Hold on, I exited out of my character sheets, y'all.
Yeah, you have strength, you have extreme speed. And
I also have bind. I have
I'm pretty sure splash is normal.
disarm. It is. I
Yep.
have a survival knife. I have a crossbow somewhere in here.
But
Take
yeah.
down. There's my crossbow.
But
the
also-
survival knife, the disarm, and the crossbow are
count.
typeless instead of normal. But you have 4. Splash counts as normal.
Strength, extreme speed.
Strength. Yeah. Yep.
Slam.
Strength. Bind.
Yep.
Does slam. Yep.
Oh, yeah,
Those all
slam.
count.
Yeah, so you could stab normal.
But we could also nitty gritty post stream.
True, and speaking of post-stream, it is getting quite late and we ran overtime. Worth it, I think, but still. In any case, thank you all so much for watching. If you are watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts, ideas, and speculations about the game so far. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel for more content. So until next week, this is Percy Wade taking over for now. And good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon!
Wah, wah, wah.
It's my line. Fucking Percy.
Hell yeah.